Do 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 do. All right. What's up, Thomas? Dazzle, hello, hello. All right, I'm just getting the last few things set up for us to get started. Just trying to make sure I don't have too much else running right now. I don't remember if I had. We can come back to all this stuff later. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Beautiful, beautiful. What's up, Waylon? Sedant, Porsche, Shivix. Wow, you got a lot of people hanging out already today. What's up, everybody? All right, let's go ahead and we'll get Nick on the call. Gonna go start some Neovim related GitHub repos. It's Friday after all. Dang, KD, the 14-month streak. That is pretty wild. That is pretty wild, dude. Pretty wild. All right, I'm gonna grab Nick. We'll just chat for a second, and then we'll probably get started in a few. I'll have to figure out how to get him on. Nick, hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, how's it going?
Good. How are you doing?
Pretty good.
Cool. We are live right now. Let me go ahead and I should be able to just throw you in here, and then that is not exactly right yet, but that's okay. There we go. Cool. We'll try and make a similar sizes here that otherwise always looks goofy. I can probably share my screen as well to you over Discord if you want, so that you can see it live. We'll just share screen one. Yeah, that should be fine. Can you see this okay?
Yes.
Very cool. Okay, so all I got to do quick is just finish doing that and maybe that. Cool. So now you're on screen as well with me.
Hello.
Chat, say hi to Nick. I don't know if you want to follow along with Twitch chat too. You can just open up the stream, and then you'll be able to see them. They may ask some questions as well as we're going, and we'll just see what's going on. So I should add bang guest. So if you're looking for this, you can do exclamation guest for some info about who Nick is. So Nick's developer at C2FO, MC of TypeScript Conf, US, a panels on JS Party, and apparently, his words not mine, one-hit wonder YouTuber. I always think one-hit wonder sounds a little bit, too... it's not as cool as it is. Like, you made a lot of people really happy. That seems like a good thing, That seems like a good thing. There's nothing to be ashamed about for having a big hit, But anyways, that's what's going on. Nick and I were on the changelog. We recorded, last week or 2 weeks ago? I have literally no concept of time anymore. It was bad enough before COVID and everything, but even worse now that I am just bad at calendars. And so we were chatting on changelog about Neovim Builtin LSP. I was telling them about something I was doing with Go, and he was like, "Oh, that's really cool. Maybe we should do some." I was like, "We should just experiment with doing something similar together." I think actually I might need to put you more let's see if I can I just might make both of us a little smaller with two people here. There we go. We'll be like a little bit smaller. We're gonna be a little close on screen. But I think that probably is a little bit better. Just make Nick the background. Oh, true. We could filter out the background color of this and just kind of have Nick be sort of like this in the background, judging as we're going.
I don't know. I don't know the technical details of setting it up, but I do have a green screen behind me that I could.
Oh no, it's good. It's good. It's no big deal. We're sitting next to each other right now on the stream. I don't know if you probably right, because I'm just sharing you my actual editor window. But anyways, so we were just like, hey, cool, that's fun. We should just maybe hang out and see if we can make something. So Nick suggested a cool idea of doing something along the lines of, hey, when you do a rename, it would be cool to be able to see all the places that you did the rename, which I responded with, yes, that seems pretty cool. We should just explore doing that. So we're kind of going to work through that. Nick, stop me, ask questions, give comments, all that kind of stuff. And I'm going to maybe do... We'll go through things, in more of a way how I would explore it if I didn't already know some of the answers. I already know some of the answers to what I want to do, right? But we'll maybe pretend like, oh, I don't know what this thing looks like, so we're gonna need to explore that or something, something along those lines. So
Absolutely.
Cool. So
Sounds good.
that's the general plan. And I'll just do this kind of like inside of here, and then maybe we'll do. I'm trying to think what's an easy one well, we could do this inside of the Lua LSP too, because it'll rename stuff and it'll easily extend to other things. So the first thing that we should start with is whenever I'm thinking about doing anything inside of Vim or Neovim, where should we start, Nick? What would be your guess of my suggestion of where we should start if I'm saying when we're in here?
Start as in
the help menu,
extending the plugin or
Yeah.
extending the probably for me that would be my dot files.
Yeah, right. So we'd go in our dot files, we can see what else we're working on, and then if we're looking to extend LSP, I'm starting to think first place I want to check is I'm just going to be like inside of help for LSP. So that's just a general note, right? Chat knows that I love these docs. I may have written a lot of these docs here, so I may be partially biased, of course, but this is really good info generally about how does the built-in LSP work, how is it designed, why did it make certain decisions, etc., etc. And there's a lot of good sort of generic information here. But the part that we're going to be focusing on today while we're making sort of this extension is we are going to be making a new handler. So handlers are a special word that we use. I don't know if you're familiar with the term yet because it's somewhat Neovim specific. I don't know if anyone else is using the exact word. But when we talk about an LSP handler, it's a very specific sort of function signature, and it means something special. We just tried to pick some words that generally represent sort of that would be unique enough that we could always reference this idea, but still somewhat make sense, because all it's really going to do is handle a request. Nothing crazy, nothing crazy, but they effectively always have this format. So when you send a request to the LSP, using something like help.vim.lsp.buff. Or let's see, maybe we want to do buff request. This sends a request to the LSPs from this buff of a certain method with these parameters, and then you can pass a handler. Right? So handler is going to be basically the callback that gets called on the successful response from the servers, right? So this is sort of the general idea of what we're doing. Oh, and I should just mention as well, these words like method and params are exactly the words that you would find if you go look up Microsoft LSP specification, and you go and you click to go here, and you look at this. These words are as close as possible as we could do for that, so that when you're looking at these docs and you're wondering, how does this work? What is this request? Any of these kind of things, that's all happening as close as we possibly can to this spec, so that you don't have to learn two separate things. versus 1.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I was actually just looking at this last night for the first time.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a longtime LSP user, like from the client perspective.
Right.
Digging into the actual inner workings of it is relatively new to me.
Yeah.
But it seemed like these docs were very approachable and seemed really straightforward. So that's exciting that Neovim also is kind of trying to follow that pattern so that it translates over to that really well.
Yeah, so that's our major goal. So what we're going to do today is we're going to be playing with rename, right? So we can pretty much just go like find the rename request, which should probably be in here somewhere. Yep, rename. So we can just go here, and this will tell you exactly, number 1, what you send to the server, right? So that's going to be the Neovim side, what we're going to send. And then it tells you also what, in general, you don't have to worry too much about these capabilities. This is just saying whether the server actually is able to do it or not, and then the client says whether it can handle it or not. We're just going to assume that that part is mostly working right now, like because we're assuming that the rename works inside of the server that you're using, because otherwise you have to take a few steps back before you try and do this extension, right? Like it's not going to do that. So you'll notice here method is text document rename, right? And then we have some params here which are just like text document position params basically, and a new name. So new name's just the name that you're going to choose. And we actually have some quite nice like helper functions for a bunch of these things to do. So I'll just give we'll just make some scratch file here, LSP rename extension something like this. So let's say we've got local x is 5 print x, right? If we're hovering on top of this x here, we can do something like vim.lsp.util.make position params. And that actually just generates the text document position params for the current spot that you are in, right?
Is that just built in?
Yes, that's just built in.
Nice.
So this is sort of like, you know, you can read, there's quite a few things in help vim.lsp.util. There's like, we just have a bunch of different little utility functions. Some of these may change over time or whatever. Util is we're a little bit less 1000% committed to every single one of these going forward forever, because they're utility functions, right? But like a bunch of them will probably not really change, like make position params, which tells you, hey, this creates a text document position params object for the current buffer and cursor position. Well, you're like, oh, okay, cool. Well, I'm looking at this, and it's like params is text document position params. Cool. Okay, well, now we have this part. Right now, all we need to do is basically generate that, like, new name thing, right? So that would be, we'll just make some global function here, global func, so that I can just, and we'll just do, so that I can just source this file while we're doing this, just to show us some examples. Local, I don't know, f is a function, and inside of here we've got this going on, right? So inside of here we could do something like local position params, vim.lsp.util.make position params, right? So that's going to be the current position. Then we can do local new name, and then we can basically ask Vim to say, hey, new name for Nick's thing. And then like this, right? And then it'll ask that, and so we could just do something like position params dot new name equals new name, right? So that's basically like we're going to, oh, sorry. I forgot that I have to do this, excuse my Lua-ness. You know, I'm not a TypeScript native. I forget that I gotta change how I do my casing. My apologies. But then we could do something like print vim.inspect position params, right? So we could do this, and then I could do Lua global function next thing. So we could say blah, and then voila, right? We've got this new table that has the new name. This matches the request that we're trying to make for text document / rename. Following so far?
Yeah.
Cool. So that's the first part, right? So that sends the request, and then what we get will be a response, and responses are, whoops, I didn't mean to click wherever I just clicked. sometimes this just sends you to random places. That's one of the things I don't like about this. Okay, this sends you a bunch of workspace edit. Okay, so we're like, I don't know what a workspace edit is. Me neither. We can go look at this. And so we can read a bunch of this, but the main gist of this is that you're going to get some changes, which maybe we should read this. I actually don't remember offhand which one this is going to send, whether it's going to do like changes or document changes, or why it would send one over the other. But we could, we can explore that. But the part one way that I usually do as I'm here is like, I want to know sort of what the shape of that request is. So I would actually maybe do something, or the response, I might actually do something like this instead. So we can buff request, and if we're looking at the help for that, right, buff number, so we can send 0 for the current one. Then we need to say text document / rename, because that's what the request method that we're doing. And then the params are these position params. And now we have a function that should have this signature, basically. We're saying, hey, give us a function that has this signature, and then we'll be able to, that's going to get called with the result. So we can just do this, method, result, client ID, buff number, config, something like this. We actually don't need config right now, and we may leave a few of those other ones in a bit. Let's just do something like this. Print air. We'll just print all of them. Air, method, result, client ID, buff number. So we probably also don't need buff number. In Lua, if you don't pass a param, it just gets discarded. Or you don't have a param in there, it just gets discarded. It's very friendly about passing arguments more or less. So there's no problem with sort of dropping these guys here. We also don't really need... Yeah, go ahead.
Because you're calling that text document rename event on your own and passing in this custom handler, it's not going to do the default handler.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Okay. Yes. So there's actually some info in this document just down here about how does Builtin LSP determine what handler will be called by default if nothing gets passed here. And there's basically like, okay, well, if you pass one here, it's going to call this. If you passed one specifically to this server, so that was how on changelog I was talking about in Golang, I have a special go to implementation handler, and for your thing that you want to do specially for TypeScript, you could also pass that in the server config. And then it will sort of override the response for this. And then last off is, do we just have the globally defined vim.lsp.handlers, which if you look at something like vim.tablekeys, vim.lsp.handlers, you see we've got all of these are just the different requests. Those are sort of your globally default backup ones, so for stuff like text document / definition, sure, in general you're always just going to go to the definition, nothing special. You could override that either per server or per request as sort of defined in this doc, but it's basically just if you pass one, that's going to do it. If your server's got one, it's going to do that next, or it's going to use the global one.
But through that object, in our case, if you just wanted to have this print and then make it do the normal thing, you could just access pass in the methods to, or the parameters to that.
Exactly right. So we could literally just do vim.lsp.handlers, text document / rename, and then pass in air, method, result, and we'll just pass in the rest of the things here so that they all get passed. So then we could say something like print calling rename, print done with rename. So this is really cool too, because this sort of lets you could sort of preempt this. You could modify the result, right? You could remove some entries. That's effectively what I do for the one where I want to not go to mocked implementations, right?
Yeah.
Right? I can just say I don't actually care how this is implemented for go to definition or whatever it is, right? I just don't want my mocked ones to show up because I literally never want to jump there. Or if I do, I will just open the mock file and then search for it, right? 99 out of 100, I never want to do that. So this is sort of the Builtin LSP's design is primarily you pass around Lua functions, and they will keep on doing whatever you want. And if you want to do more with them, you just make a higher order function that does that. Or if so like the design is supposed to be like you're in control of how each of the requests happen, but we're trying to make like sane defaults that would work well for you. Like the first time that you spin it up and you ask to go to definition, it's like, sorry, you haven't turned on go to definition. Like, no, we said go to definition. Of course we want to go to definition. So that's what's going on here. So for right now, I won't do the rename yet. We'll turn that on in a second. If I run this file again, we should be able to do something like this. Lua global function. It's going to ask for a name, so I'll say hello or something like this. And then we should see in our messages, we just have some table here basically, right? So I didn't inspect the table, so that's why it's just printing out a table. But you'll see we got a response and it called our function. We actually didn't do the rename, obviously. If we instead turn this back on, and I just have a shortcut to literally do Lua file, this file. So that just executes the file again. So that updates this global function that I can keep on calling to sort of iterate on what's going on. And I'm actually just going to change this. Instead of asking me what the new name is, I'm just going to put that this is new name. Just, nothing. It's just going to make it into new name so that it doesn't prompt me every time, because that's not helpful for anyone to see. So notice now it changed from X to new name, right? And it says, hey, we called this, we did the name, boom, 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 right? Very, very easy to do. So now it's like, okay, interesting. Now pitch me basically your idea of why you were thinking like we want to do something with this result, and then let's see if we can iterate towards doing what you were thinking.
Okay. So yeah, the thing is, I love using that rename capability. Yeah. It's really nice, but it it just goes and does that, and then there's a bunch of unsaved buffers that I have to go and find. And of course I can just go to like the the most recently used list and see all of those or hit save all and do it that way.
Yeah.
But I thought it might be cool to have like a list of all of the files that were specifically changed here in case I have like other unsaved edits or something that I want to also have, but then I could maybe, I don't know when it would be useful, but maybe being able to do something on top of something after you do a rename.
Yeah, I think like you're saying too, what popped into my head was even just like, where did I rename? Like I don't even know what I just did. Maybe I actually don't want to do this and I'm gonna, like go through these buffers and undo or something like that, right? Like maybe I just don't want to actually do that. So I thought that's a really cool, and like thinking of putting it in the quick fix list, that's one of the things I like about this as well, is like, yeah, let's just reuse sort of the primitives we already understand and already have mapped and already have working out, and like let's just put it inside a quick fix list, and then if you're done with it, it's okay, it's all done, doesn't matter.
Yeah. And full disclosure, I've been using Vim for like 10 years full time, but I really only started looking into the quick fix list, I think, after a Primogen video on it. So,
oh, nice. There you go. Prime.
Very recently.
Prime will be happy to hear that. We'll tell him later. Maybe he'll stop by today. We'll see. Okay, cool. So now we're here, right? And we've got we're just gonna print what this result looks like in a little bit more detail. Vim.inspect is a sort of like must-have thing doing stuff, right? Where it's like this actually prints, instead of just getting table, you get what the table looks like.
Without that before, you were just getting like the memory address.
Right, yeah. So we could do like print x equals true, and it's just gonna be like, that's a table. And you're like, sure, but I was kind of wondering like, what does that table maybe look like?
Yeah.
So
it's like object in JavaScript.
Yeah, you're right, exactly. You're just displaying object on the screen. You're like, no, nobody wanted this, actually. Nope, nobody wanted this ever. So Vim.inspect will let you do something like, x equals true here, and then it will print, hey, this is what that looks like. X equals true.
Nice.
Right? I actually have in my mind, an indispensable function that I use all the time, which is just P, capital P. It's a global that I can use anywhere. And this just prints this and returns it. So I could even do something like local x equals p requests or something like this. And I just literally like will get it back if I need to. But usually I just do like just print this thing. So that's super nice because that I don't like writing print vim.inspect over and over and over. Yeah. But I will write it out today so that it's obvious what we're doing for future viewers of the of the video, right? So if we're here now and we call our global thing and we look at our messages, we'll see that we actually got we got changes, right? So this is, if we look back at the spec, it says, hey, you might have changes here. Okay, well, that's cool. What are inside changes? And it just says, hey, you're going to have a URI and then a bunch of text edits. So for us, the main thing would be, I can make this a little bit taller so we can read this. We see that we've got a file here, which this is good. I can get the file name from this, and I can add that to quick fix list, right? And then I've got sort of the range. So we've got a start and an end, which if we're looking at something like help set QF list, it says that you can have a list of actions and what do you want to put in there. So we'll get into exactly the format that we need to do for some of these. But basically there's like, you just make some dictionaries, drop them in, and then you're able to get them directly into the quick fix list. Nothing too crazy there. But we're going to need like the range, right? So that when you are inside of the quick fix list, you can actually jump to the spot that it's renaming. And we'll see that we just literally have we have a list of 2 edits, which makes sense for this one because they're both just these 2 things. Nothing crazy about that. So really all we need to do is we just want to transform these entries into a list that we can put inside quick fix list. So that makes sense so far. Nothing too mind-boggling there, I don't think, right?
Yeah. So it's the quick fix list just wants like pretty much a file name and line numbers, is that?
Yeah, we can do so basically each dictionary item, so these are the items that we would pass in list, should just basically have this like format. So we can ask, we can just use some of the built-in functions here to transform them to this, and then do vim.fn.setQFlist, right?
Gotcha.
And then it'll just do this. So there's like line number and col. So we happen to have line and character, and I think those will, I think they're off by 1. Or no, I don't remember which way it is. I always get it wrong the first time because they're the one, no one can agree on whether text editors should be 0 or 1 indexed, and then no one can agree whether lines should be 0 and 1 indexed or columns should be 0 or 1 indexed. And then we have different languages with different semantics about what all of those things mean. So it usually takes me 2 tries, or sometimes 3, or 10 when you realize you did something wrong the first time. Yeah, so basically we're just going to look to make something like this. We're going to make a list of entries, and then we should check if, so something like if result.changes, right? So this is sort of if we've got this thing as part of result, this changes here, right? Then we're going to do something inside here. We'll leave ourselves a to-do, handle the, I don't even remember what that other thing was, document changes. I don't know why you would have handle document changes. I don't know what this is, but we'll leave that as an exercise to the reader. That may not be necessary. But in this case, we don't get document changes from this server, so it doesn't matter. For our example here, there's nothing, no worries. So now we've got this changes, and this is a map, right, of a URI to a list of text edits. So we can just do something like for URI edits in pairs result.changes. Okay, so just as a note for people here, or if you're not super familiar with Nick, do you know the difference between pairs and iPairs by any chance?
I do not.
Cool.
No.
So in Lua, tables are like there's only one kind of table, right? And it's both a list and a map, right? So they just have this one sort of table structure. So there's 2 different ways that you can that you can iterate over tables. iPairs just looks for like literally numerical indexes and is
Ah.
faster and guarantees order for things that are actually lists, right? But it will never find something like this file here because that's not a number. So it will not do that, right? So when you're looping over like a dictionary, you have to use pairs. If you're looping over a list, then you can do iPairs. No, Warforged, not a number. That's JavaScript talk, you know.
Yep. Would pairs work with a numerical index?
It
Or-
does. It does return the numerical indexes. The only problem is it doesn't. I don't know if I've ever actually seen it not do it, but it doesn't guarantee numerical order. So like, I don't know exactly how pairs is working under the hood. I imagine there's probably some platforms where maybe like pairs no longer returns it due to how it calculates what's next to check. I think in general I've seen it return in order, but I just always use iPairs because I don't need that in my life. Yeah. Vilmath asks, does it work with numbers stored as string? Yes. Like in Lua, you can put literally anything as a key to a table. So I could do something like this, example, and I can do example function print hello world and equals true, and this is valid. This will work. There's nothing crazy about, like, I mean, it's a little bit crazy that it works, but you can just store these as keys. There's no problems there. So iPairs would not find this function, but pairs would find this function. So that's just something to note about Lua in general.
That's
but
nice.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
it actually is like, it comes in really handy and fun because you can do all sorts of, you know, you can just store data in like whichever way you feel like makes sense, and you're not surprised later when it's like, what do you mean I can't use like this as a key? No, like everything works as a key. Can you use the table itself as a key into the table? Oh, interesting. I've never tried to do that.
That is super interesting.
So let's do, we'll just do like this. Example, Lua example, example is true. Example. Yes. So it's totally fine with doing that. Lua doesn't care. Yes, you can use a function as a key. I was just showing that just a second ago. So it's totally fine with doing that. It doesn't care. It just would be weird that you would want to do it, I guess. But anyway, so that's just a little quick side tangent about tables while we're here, and explaining why we're using pairs here instead of iPairs. So now basically we've got this URI. And we've got a list of edits, right? So we're still going to have to iterate over the edits. But let's first just try and get the associated buff number. So you might be thinking, how do I get a URI from buff number? Help vim.uri from buff number or to buff number. Hey, oh, that's cool. That's like we thought about this and thought you might need to do this when we built the built-in LSP. So we could just do something like local buff number is vim.uri to buff number URI, and let's just for right now just print this out. Print alright, buff number, and we'll just print the buff number. Okay, so if we try doing this again and we call our global function, we got buff number is 1, and hopefully that's correct. Yes, we're in buffer number 1. Cool, so that'll transform this URI into the buff number, and we needed that, right, so that when we're doing set QF list, we can set the buffer number. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Cool. So then the next bit is really just for edit in iPairs edit. So this is a list, so we can do iPairs, and I don't need the index. I don't care about it.
I was going to ask, because I see that a lot in Lua, and I'm new to Lua too. So,
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so in general, like you could do anything you wanted and say like anything you want here, but it's of like, it's not in like Golang, underscore is like literally special. It's not considered like a new variable. Mm-hmm. In Lua, you could still do like Lua equals 1 and Lua print underscore, and it will work, but don't use underscore as things. You'll be sad.
A little bit of a tangent, but
Yeah.
a quick question. When you're defining edit like that, is that considered locally scoped to
Yep.
just that for loop?
Cool. Yes. It'll be only available for here. I think it's only in this scope.
Okay. Cool.
It does not leak till later, I'm pretty sure. Although I guess I haven't checked that in a long time. I usually don't do that. I think, yeah, it's fine. I think that would tell me if it's not in scope. Okay. So, okay, cool. So now we're going to loop over each of these edits, and we've got basically a range of stuff here, right? So we can just do something like table.insert. So this is how you just drop a new thing into a list, entries, and we need to make a new table. We're going to say buff number is buff number. We don't need to say file name because we already passed buff number. I don't know even when you would ever pass module. I don't think I've ever used that. We need lnum, so we can do lnum is, and we can just maybe pick the start, I guess. That's probably the best one to use, right? So we could say like edit dot range, right? So we're going to do edit. Now we've got range, and then we're going to do dot start dot line, and I think it's -1. Or maybe it's +1. Let's look at it. It says line is 1, but really it's on 2, so I'm pretty sure it's +1. And call is edit.range.start.character +1. Now this might not actually handle like multi-byte things and stuff like that. I don't know. Well, you know, we'll leave it as an exercise to the reader for now. And we do have some stuff that's helpful for that. We may even have vim.lsp.util. I know we do this already for set QF list with some locations, but I don't. They're not the same type, but I could check. Sure. So one thing, this is a good tip in general when you're doing this as well, is just literally look at the Neovim source code for the built-in LSP, because it's all just Lua. So if you're wondering like, how does this do set QF list, and it has items or whatever, or I think it's like locations to items. There we go. So this takes returns the items with the byte position calculated correctly and in sorted order for display in QuickFist and location lists. So that's nice. These are locations, not text edits, right? So it's not the right format, but we can actually just like check some of these, and we could probably copy and paste whatever we actually needed to like do for these, right? If that makes sense. So like this has the start ranges. So like, okay, cool. I see that they're doing ranges here. Oh, cool. Well, we have a range. That's kind of nice. Like they sort in order of those. Okay, Vim URI to F name. We think that those are already open buffers, so I think it's fine. Temp.start table insert get lines. Interesting. So this is how they actually grab the lines. I don't even remember that. Row, column, row +1, column +1, text is line. Okay, cool. So that's I think we're on the right track actually. So that's good. Yeah. So we could check that, and then now we could just do something like vim.fn.set qf list entries, and I don't remember what the other arguments are. Action will be, I think we want to do like R. So items appended, no, we want to replace. So we can do R like this. And then I don't remember what the last thing is in here. What? I don't think what matters either. I think it's okay. So we can do something like this. We'll just see what happens. So if we call our Lua function again. So we've got 2, column 9, 3. Nice. So we're there. The only thing we haven't done is actually get the text of those yet. Which if we wanted to do that, then we'd probably just do, it's like, okay, cool. We've got a buff number and we've got a line start and end, basically, right? Well, we do have ways to grab text from buff numbers, right? So I would do something like help mvim buff get lines. And so we could do something like this, which will allow us to get the lines here. So we can do, we need to calculate the text for this. Yeah, so local line is vim.api.mvim buff get lines. buff number. So we're just going to reuse the buff number that we've got. We've got a start line, which we've already calculated here. So let's just say start. I should call that start line, really. And I can't spell. Start line plus 1. False. So this just gets us this line, and we can get the very first one, which is not 0, it's 1 in Lua. I've been writing too much. Go Lang. Almost made a classic mistake, and chat would laugh at me big time. They love laughing at me when I mess up one indexing in Lua. Painful. And let's just say text is line here. This probably isn't exactly right, but we'll see what this does. Did I just... Oh, I can do C open. Oh, right. I switched that. There you go. So print X and end. Ooh. Oh, right. Of course. I'm so silly here. This is actually 0 indexed because it's a reasonable interface. So we actually want to do this, embarrassingly, to get the right line.
You promised that you'd get it wrong the first time.
Yep. There we go. Sweet. So, dun dun dun. Nice. Now you've got the places where you've actually done that LSP rename. So first try, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm interested, what are your thoughts? What are some questions you have about the process? We can chat a little bit about it and maybe where you'd think of like stuff that's interesting to go next or something.
Yeah. So my immediate reaction to this is that this is really simpler than I thought it was going to be. There's a lot of built-in Vim or Neovim goodness that is just really nice to be able to tie into, like being able to, get the buff number and get the lines and all of that. I thought that we were going to have to do a lot more of like traversing an AST to figure a lot of this stuff out.
Yeah.
And not having to do that really is a lot nicer.
Yeah, in general, I would say LSP actually makes it impossible to think about an AST. Like it's designed in such a way that you only get like text editor things back, and you can only ask for text editor things, and the language servers are the only ones allowed to do that, principally because as soon as you give programmers the tool to like play just play like a little bit with the AST over LSP, you're like, okay, it's game over. Like it's just game over after that, right? Like you're not getting anything that's editor agnostic anymore. It's always going to be like, well, this sent me the definition, so VS Code implemented 10,000 lines of TypeScript to handle this and do the corresponding thing for TypeScript. And you're like, what the heck? No, that's not what it's supposed to be about. So I do get that people think that a lot at the beginning, but then after you do it a few times, you realize, oh, right, it's literally just going to send me this. It's just literally going to send me the spec.
Yeah, that's what it was. Like, it wasn't really sending you anything about an AST. It's just those locations. Mm-hmm. And then I thought that would be a little daunting, but with all of those built-in helpers, like, it was really way simpler to go find all of that stuff, which is really nice. Mm-hmm. The other thing that I'm really thinking about is, like, as the gears are turning on this, like, there's a lot of events that the LSP works with by default, like rename and all of those. Yeah. And I'm trying to think of ways that I could manipulate one or multiple of those events to do other things that are more customized. I don't have any ideas of that yet, but trying to think of that.
I think like the way that I've approached it for a lot of things is like, so like we talked about the Golang example, and that one's just easy because it's really easy to understand. The thing that I like a lot about the way LSP is implemented for Neovim is it's like, it puts me in the driver's seat of how I want to handle a lot of the like responses. And like for 99% of the time or whatever, or 90% or 75, whatever, it does exactly what I want already, which is awesome. But then if there's something that's happening like over and over and you're like, I know programmatically I can solve this question, especially if it's like, does the file name have the word mock in it? I'm like, well, I can figure out, yes, whether the file name has mock in it or not, and no longer jump to that if there are other options. In fact, I think I don't remember if I've got it inside of here. Yeah, so I have like, this is my thing for implementation that I wrote, which is just simply like, if I check like, is this file type Golang, right? Then I'm just literally going to filter the results to not show things that have the word mock underscore in the name. Like, it's not even 1000% guaranteed, but no one uses the word mock underscore in a file name if it's not a mock file in Golang. Or like, we will tell them stop doing that in our projects, right? So it's like, this is all I did, and I removed this big annoyance that I had for jumping to mocked implementations of an interface, which are like all over the place in Golang. So I think it's like, you know, you practice maybe a few of these things, sort of like, okay, cool, I figured out now that I can put this into the quick fix list. Now, next time you encounter some LSP problem, right? Then you could just try and fix that particular one small problem just the way you like it. That's like my recommendation for people to do, which is pretty fun. Someone's asking about how does this actually work. New result is just a new table, and I basically just check. So one, I filter the things that they shouldn't have mock in their name. But if I don't have anything that's not in a mocked file, like maybe we only implement a mock in our code, then I'm not going to replace the result. And this result just gets literally passed down to the normal handler for text document implementation. So that's like, so it's sort of that next. So if Neovim improves the built-in text document implementation, I will just get that for free. I don't have to update my code. I don't have to update my config. I don't have to like tweak some new setting or do anything like that. No. I'm just literally calling the same thing that I had before, and now I'm all done. Which is pretty cool, I think.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah. So that's my thing. So like, you know, you were talking about for TypeScript. What was the situation you were mentioning for TypeScript?
Yeah, another idea that I was thinking of, and this is completely half-baked, but I was thinking like, a lot of times, you know, if I want to go to a reference or go to an implementation, but I don't actually have the implementation because maybe it's just like a ambient type file, like a d.ts file.
Yep.
Maybe it doesn't make a ton of sense to jump into that file and like open it in a buffer and do something else. Like maybe I just wanted it opened in a pop-up or something. It was like a simple idea I was thinking of.
Yeah, we won't actually write the code for that today, but
Sure.
You could totally imagine, let me hop back to where I was here, doing something like function example ts here, doing something like, okay, so you're going to make an LSP buff request again, and it's basically going to look exactly like this rename that we had, right, except it's going to say definition, I think, or implement. I don't know what it would be for TypeScript. We'll just say definition for now. I don't know which one it would be. I think this actually also takes position params, so we don't even need anything there. It'll just look exactly the same. But then what you could do is you could do almost exactly the same idea that I had with my handlers, which we'll just run back into here again and check this Golang one, which is you can just do something like this where you're checking the results, but yours would be like .d.ts or something like this. And this should probably say something like this just means match it literally from the first character. I think if I have the arguments right, I always forget. So if you did this, right, then what you could do is you could say, and you would actually only want to look for things that actually do, or no, it would be something like this. You'd probably do like, okay, if the length of new result is 1, right, so it's like, result, sorry, then, we'll do it like this, and result 1.uri this, now we could do like string.find this .d.ts 1 true, then do something here and return, right? Otherwise you're just going to do something like vim.lsp.handlers text document / definition like this, right? And you can just pass error method result ... like this. So this would be like open, nice little floaty window act cursor with that file in it, or something like that, right? Which wouldn't be crazy hard. In fact, I believe Vim open win has a cursor option on here for like the config here. So you could do something like relative equals cursor, and you could just pick the size, 20 by 20, 30 by whatever you want to do, etc. Right? So now you've done this. You can just basically read the file, or if it's already open, that .d.ts file, you could just like set this Windows buffer to be the corresponding buffer for that .d.ts file, right? Because you like buffers can be displayed in multiple windows. Buffers are just viewports into, buffers are like the memory. Windows are just viewports into that buffer, right? So it's like so you could potentially do something like that, where you'd just be like vim.api.nvim open win. You could find the appropriate buff number here, which could be, whatever. Local buff number is open or get buff number or something like this, right? Whatever you needed to do to get that, open the window, pop it up at your cursor, boom. And then the last bit you'd probably want to do something like, and you see this quite a bit in LSP util for Neovim, is we do some, actually, we already have some utils for like making little floating pop-ups. So you should probably just use something from vim.lsp.util to do a very similar thing to like what we're doing. Or you can use, whatever your favorite. There's like a bunch of plugins too that are like wrappers around pop-ups or whatever. So if there's like a plugin API that you like better or that works really nice, like it's your config, you'll have it installed. Just depend on that plugin and have it work that way. So that's sort of like, I think that's the really fun part for me for doing this, right? Is like, I don't actually ever want to open a .d.ts file. Like that's just no, actually. But some people might want to do that, right? Some people want to jump in and look around or do whatever, and then cool, that's fine. We're not going to make it impossible. But you could just write your own little thing here. Just see if all it matches is a .d.ts file and do your own special stuff. I mean, you could even make it so that it just like pops up the little preview window down here, or like literally just prints the line at the bottom. You don't even have to have it be a floating window. If it's just like a function definition or something in a .d.ts file, you could just print it out as your first approximation to see if that's good. And you could keep on doing even more, more. I was just thinking like a cool thing would be local last requested position could be like nil. So you could do something like you get the position that you called this function in. If you call it from the same position twice, you skip this section. So like you could even do it so that it's like, if I call it twice, I actually do want to jump to the .d.ts. Like the one in 100 years when I do that, like, okay, sure, I'm going to do it that way. But yeah, I think this is why like the interface of just being like, hey, you know what the spec is, because you can just click here and go to spec, right? And you're a programmer, most likely, or you have some affinity to liking programming related things because you're using Neovim. Like, let's make that really easy for you to do what you want with it. And like LSP becomes its own, in my mind, like cool interface that interfaces with Neovim like generally, not just for the LSP client, right? Which I think is cool because it's like a standard way of thinking about editors, which is quite fun. So, yeah, cool. Any other thoughts?
Those were kind of the two that I thought of, and I thought that they'd be pretty cool to play around with. And thank you for showing me that. I'm just really impressed with how approachable all of this really is, because that was not my expectation going into this. So you've
awesome.
That today.
Great. Maybe what we should do is if you get around to implementing this .d.ts thing, you should come on again on some other Friday, and we'll just chat about what you did, and we can do a little code review sesh or something, and we can sort of make a part 2, because I'll upload this to YouTube as its own little has its own little thing. So maybe we should do that again,
Awesome.
sometime in the future. Maybe around when we release the changelog episode we're both on.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Cool. And Bisco says hi, YouTube. Yes, indeed. All right. Well, with that, I think I got to work on some telescope stuff today, so I got to run and start working on telescope. Otherwise, the people will be angry. Everyone say bye to Nick. Nick, do you want to plug anything?
Yeah, I'm on Twitter at Nick Nisi, and go listen to the JS Party podcast if you're a JavaScript developer. It's a lot of fun, and don't miss out on the Changelog podcast with TJ and I talking about Neovim.
Yeah,
it's great.
Cool, awesome. Well, thanks, Nick. I really appreciate it, and I think we'll be talking soon again.
Yeah, sounds good. Thanks,
Sweet.
TJ.
See ya. Awesome. Thanks for being good, chat. You guys were all great. Good job, chat. All right, should we work on some telescope or what? Oh, I gotta drop a marker for myself here so I don't forget. Add marker with description. End of Nick Nisi Hangout. Okay. Raid? Oh, you just mixed. Did I leak some DMs? Oh no! It was literally just saying, "Hey, do you want to come on chat now?" You also need to add clickbait to the title. True. Finally merging the world's most fastest telescope improvement. Oh, should we make it though like we gotta go to Emojify again. That's what we're gonna hopefully merge today. We're finally merging the world's fastest telescope improvements that it has ever seen. Hashtag Neovim clickbait. That was pretty good, but maybe better. It feels like it's... Oh, now we're talking. Emojify engine plugin when? I don't know if I want to put it as my title, chat. I don't know if I can do it. It's so... The 100s, though. The 100s. Alright. When chat says do it, we'll do it. Oh, man. Chat, by the way, I mean, I'm no pick yet, but chat, look at this. This is my most liked tweet I think of all time. I've been so happy. The endorphins just keep coming. I keep getting likes. Oh man, it feels good, chat. It feels good. I'm not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie. It feels good. It's really a banger of a tweet. Thanks, Oscar. Warforged, you like it, buddy? It literally... See, but... So, it's okay, though, because I recognize that it's a dopamine spike, right? Like, since I know that it's just... That, like, I recognize what this is, it's okay, I think, right? Oh, man. It's okay, I'm sure. I'm sure it's fine. I might actually keep this later. I might put this in. Still a spike. Yeah, exactly. It counts. Alright, cool. So let's close this. Okay. Oh yeah, Levu. Okay, sure. I was gonna yeah, we can just make it this. Cause I'm gonna post it as a link in LSP. I don't know, LSP with Nick.lua. Okay. I should what did I even call this? LSP rename extension? We can change this to say vim.fn.input. I think this will probably all work. Probably though, we should do this, I think, afterwards. You can uncomment this to see what the result looks like. This was an outline of what you could do with LSP and not opening .d.ts files when they are the only definition. Okay. I haven't found any that are good SQL formatters. I guess I can just send this, right? There you go, Lebu. I'll send that to Nick as well. Okay. How to copy the whole buffer that fast? GG to go to the top. What? Like, so you're at GG, YG. Oops. Just YG, Y capital G, Y capital G. Oh, I meant, yeah, you know what I'm saying. GG, YG, 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 YG. Gig. The Y is silent. No need to go to that visual mode. No need. Oh, one sec, chat. Kayleen's calling me. Honey. Okay. Yeah, no need to enter that visual mode. No need. Alright. Alright, chat, so where are we? Where are we here? Okay. We sent that. We talked about my tweet that I'm just so happy with. We made a copy pasta. Okay, now we can work on Telescope. Lua 5.1 manual. Help Lua. Help LSP. I mean, I don't think you need to know, like, everything about the server specification or even like all about Lua. If you're just interested in doing like LSP things, you could start with Help LSP. I'd read NanoT's guide if you wanted to learn about Lua and Neovim. This is a good combo if you're just trying to learn Neovim and Lua. If you want to do LSP stuff, then you could do LSP. Could buy that yank. Oh yeah, that's a cool idea. What's up, Tammy? Good to see you. What kind of mad lads holds a cup by the rim and not the handle? Well, it was the other way around. Here, Jet, can you even see? Can you even see what this says? I don't even know if you can read it. Can you read it? Oh shoot, we don't even have project yet. Commands edit project. Working on merging async stuff for Telescope to make it go fast. And then we gotta put some more emojis here. Like this. Alright, hit the project, chat. Project, baby. Boom. Try Telescope and love to say, but I had to reverse because Telescope landed on large file structures. That's literally what we're fixing today, probably. 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. Okay. Alright, we gotta see, I gotta make sure that we don't have any conflicts here. Oh, okay, Tammy. We'll see, maybe I have an answer, maybe I don't though. Okay. Okay. Creating display requires 2 steps. Get width, displayer. So that you can pass around displayers and reuse them if you wanted. I think that's why we have it in 2 steps. So displayer is just like, I think, can't you just pass in displayer or something? I don't know. Maybe not. I don't have time to answer all of that though today, Tammy. You can send me a Discord about it and we can chat about it later. Alright, I think honestly, I've been using this for so stinking long. I think we could just merge basically. The only thing I need to do is I need to go check finders.lua and we need to go to async job finder. New async job. The only thing here is if we have writer, if ops.writer, then end, then we're in trouble here because we haven't implemented this yet. This is not, I think, well, so could we do this then instead? Return finders.new. Whoops. I think we should be able to do this because they should be backwards compat, and this should return this, which will return a new job finder. Return async job finder. Okay, we don't need this. Okay. New table, async static finder. I think these are all working. So once I implement writer for this, then we could stop. But I don't even know who is passing writer to this. We don't even have this, do we? We're not even using this yet. Okay. Async job finder dot writer is not yet implemented. Alright, so I'm thinking I might just merge this. Did anyone leave any comments? Would be wrapping. I see. So thinking of like break ties. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, let's do that in a follow-up PR. Oh, wow, Dumpstick, that's really cool. Yeah, I have a lot of fun writing it. Is max count still out of... I don't have... It's not off the screen for me. Telescope, find files. Sweet, so this is on several 100,000 files. And it feels pretty fast now. Input.txt. Yeah, that's on my whole home directory, chat. That's on my whole home directory. 22 now, so it's not like forever ago, but it's still fun to think back about the times. Oh, very cool, yeah. Programming when you were 12, that's dope. So I think this is just ready to merge, honestly. Couldn't get Telescope to view hidden .at files. Had to switch. It's only going to show you what like FCF, or I mean RG returns. So if RG is not going to return it, or whatever you're using as your finder, then you need to change the arguments to it. Okay, so this seems fine. Short circuit to using bad finder if you pass writer. I guess the only other thing was I have telescope FZF writer. I just want to delete this now. I might just delete this now. We'll see. Lua required telescope dot extensions dot FZF writer dot grep. Does this even work? It does work, but it's just bad. Okay. As compared to live grep where I can just type function and have it go really fast now. Yeah, that's fast. Okay. You haven't really programmed until you're at the age. Loud, so. Pick, that's very interesting. I didn't know. I didn't know. That's good news, though. I still got time. Alright, I'm just going to merge this. I'm pretty sure I'm merged Vim Lua Planner. I think I merged that last commit in. Oh, nice. That's good. Food errors been cleaned up. Oh, not this one. It was don't err on Neovim. That's like true. Waiting to learn program my 60th birthday. Until then, it's just YAML. YAML is beyond programming. Is YAML Turing complete? Does anyone know? It feels like it is. It feels like it has to be. I mean, you can literally type X equals Y, and it's like, okay, what you meant to say is X is true. I mean, that's even more complicated than programming languages. Okay, I'm gonna merge. Just make sure that I formatted everything and we're all good there, and then I'm just gonna merge this. It's time. It's time, chat. If we break it, then it's better to know. No one's told me that this is broken, and I've been using it every day. I've been using it every day. We get a PhD in YAML engineering. That's too advanced. 7 strange mountains. Pig, I'm climbing to you. I'm almost at 1/10 of your amazing tweet. Almost at 1/10. Alright, I'm just merging this. Feet. Performance. Major performance improvements using async v2 from @Oberblastmeister. I'm just merging this. It's my project. I want to merge it. Let's go. We got to tell everybody, though. Well, I just merged this, so let's see what happens. It's the 100th. It's literally the title. I can't help myself. I can't help myself. Like when you've got this as your title, I can't not merge. I can't not merge. Chat, everyone who's got Telescope, pull right now and update and tell me if it broke anything. Okay? Tell me right now. Use 100 because can't use eggplant. It's true. I'm not putting eggplant. We've already discussed this. Eggplant will not go in the title. Already playing with it for 1 minute. No, Ant, really? What broke? Quick, Ant. We'll fix it fast. We'll fix it fast. I'm gonna fix it right now. That's why we're here. Attempt to call field create a nil value. I'm not sure that it's on my config though. Create. Do you have updated plenary and everything? Make sure you have everything updated. Like, plenary needs to be up to date too. Oh, nice. Sweet. It's Kershaw's fault, not me. Gotta be... Sorry, this is Nvim 60.0. Kershaw, what's the link for that? No, you're good. You're good. I was just teasing. You're good, Kershaw. You're totally good. You're totally good. I couldn't find it in the App Store. Ah, shoot. True. Yeah, that's a rare version, but it's very nice, Oscar. Oh, Fearless. Fearless, you gotta be using this website. You can literally just click this till you find one that looks the right amount of emojis for the clickbait that you're looking for. Right here. Do we have Emojify? Commands, add, Emojify. This is what you need. You can type anything you want, like here, I'll help you, Fearless. Watch this. See, it's I'm going to bring this to the office. Every time I do this, I think of this meme. Hello there, fellow kids. It's like, the corporation's like, I hear we're supposed to use emojis. So I guess we'll just do this. We'll just do this. Okay, let's post it. I gotta get on Twitter. We're real people too. My CEO will be thrilled to be working with me. Dumpstick, the meta is you gotta become the CEO and force everyone to always use this. Oh, the next level thing too is you can take this, you paste it back in here. I don't know if this is what you are doing. Recursive emojis. Yeah. Imagine writing docs for 100 pages. Yeah. The eggplant shows how pro-vegetarian you are. Actually, Pick, I was vegetarian for quite a while. I don't know if you knew that or not. Up until somewhat... Well, it wasn't 100% vegetarian, but we would never, like, buy meat or order meat. If people served us meat, we would eat it. But, yeah. But, when Kayleen, when she was pregnant, it was too hard to get all the right things that we were looking for. So we just started eating meat again, because it was easier for her to make food. It wasn't really like, it was more about health reasons than doing, like, ethical for us. Because we would eat, like, we'd eat venison as well, because, like, it was hunted near us or things like that. But anyways, that's a story for a different day. Not sure on the newbie's question, but how can I always use the most up-to-date version of Telescope? Setting the branch? It should... Master is always the most up-to-date. If you want to test out a particular pull request, then you're going to need to set it to a different spot. Vegan, by the way. Art, by the way. Rest, by the way. Yeah, I was never vegan. We really like dairy. We really like dairy. Alright, okay, well, we did it. That was literally what I wanted to accomplish today. Also, ice cream. And pizza. Man. I don't know what to do, honestly. We just merged the only thing that I was trying to get done. I will review PRs today, I think. Connie's vegan. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know Connie was vegan. Hot tub stream? So we do... Chat. Let's work on SQL Engine. No. I do have a pool in the backyard, above ground pool, and I have been thinking one of these days I should work from my laptop and stream from inside the pool. Thoughts, chat? Thoughts? We'll stream in the hot tub category, obviously. I'm not putting eggplant emojis on Twitter either. It's a meme. Do it. Okay. Maybe we will. Maybe we will. There's not too many more weeks in Michigan where it's warm enough for me to do it, so maybe next week. I'm not doing it in the winter. We're way ahead of you, Rex Roof. Nice title. Fearless. So telescope is this. It does fuzzy finding, but it can look like this. It can do other stuff like you can grep for things, or I could say L for only find these in Lua. Yeah, so it's all sorts of stuff. Groundbreaking content. TJ viewers want you to work on SQL Engine. Tammy, one viewer. No, TJ viewer want me to work. Are you a Red Wings fan? Yeah, I don't watch much hockey anymore though. I grew up in Michigan, so I am, yeah. You could also, there's also like a huge, I don't know where on the wiki we've got a huge showcase of all the things you could do. That's in showcase, right? Yeah. This gives you a good example. You could work on Vim 9JIT. Now I'm going to work on Telescope probably. I have a lot of people who are waiting on me to finish or like review things. So I will be doing that probably. These are all the different things Telescope can do, among other things as well. These are just the built-in ones. So chat, where were you at TJ? Oscar, yeah. You mean you. Oh, man. Well, we're going to review some PRs and maybe fix some things. Let's go back further in time. I feel bad for a bunch of these. Global options. Oh, yeah. Oh, interesting. Using Nix to install Neovim plugins. That's pretty next level. I should just go through here and we should finish some of these. Like it would be kind of nice to just work down our PRs. 7 almost a year old. I know. Tell me about it. It's hard to finish them. Okay, this one was a good one. We should look at this today. Kershaw's here. Kershaw, this is all done? Yeah, you asked if I had a chance to look at it. I know, that's what I'm saying. I need to go through and look at these and fix them. Give people feedback. It's not fair. No, a bunch of people can merge PRs. Tammy can merge PRs in the chat. Connie, I don't know if Connie's not here yet today. Connie can merge PRs. Kershaw can merge PRs. We got a bunch of people. Tammy's too busy listening to Taylor Swift to get any work done, so that's the main difficulty. All right, let's check out this PR. Man, over 1,000 things. That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, pop-up not found. Do I have something messed up in mine? All my keybinds take me only telescope. Can you explain? I don't know what you're saying. Oh, interesting. Where is this breaking? Pickers. Oh, this one. Oh, I don't. Right. I don't even have. Yep. Yeah. I can just install that again. .config and Vim Lua plugin tj plugins.lua. That's fine. Oh, that's cool. Wow, does Packer detect that somehow via commit messages? That's pretty sweet. Okay. Oops. Layout strategies. Okay. Alright, so where are we can actually do this like diff view. Oh, I was trying to figure out. Yeah, I didn't think so. That's okay. We'll do that a different day. Okay, so this is all fine. I don't really care. I trust you that these defaults are good. That seems fine. Resolve width, resolve height. Alright, so we're in like horizontal to start with. Okay. New question, but how did you toggle the file explorer in Telescope? How do you toggle the file explorer? I don't know what you mean, Zero Screen. Can you give me an example? Does not pick up the find files. Really? Huh, it's working for me. Have you updated everything, Waylon? Basically, are just standardize a load of stuff in layout strategies. Yeah, I was just gonna read through and make sure I agreed with everything, and then if it does, then we can merge. In general, these PRs have been very, very nice for what it did. I meant the files window. Are you talking about like this part here versus like this part here, like the previewer? You can do something like this: telescope find files previewer equals false. And it'll take the previewer away. Sweet. Yeah, I mean, this makes sense, trying to do this. Do the max columns. Border size, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I definitely wasn't doing this for a bunch of places. Probs don't merge as we'll need to switch over plenary.pop. I just haven't looked at the PR. Yeah, I don't know if it'll even let me merge because there should probably be conflicts. Or just when it gets rebase, it'll be fine. I can also just rebase on my branch and make sure that it works, but if I don't notice anything, we can just merge whenever you're ready. Nah, you're good, Waylon. No worries, no worries. I think it's too powerful. It's Vim, but Neo. Florida man, are you actually asking, or you just do you want to know? I can give some chat about it. Do you know about Vim? It is the world's most loved editor, according to Stack Overflow. It's true. Cap over undersize height. This kind of strikes me here. Does math.min can help math.min? I think you can do more than one thing in math.min, by the way. Oh, this is math.min, math.max. I see. Right. It does double. This strikes me as it looks very similar to some of the other places that we've done. Kershaw, so maybe this could be something like height equals bounded height max lines 2 plus 3 times BS or something like this. But then maybe as well, you could do something like height is border bounded. Height max lines 2, which basically just does this. With offset or something like this. How do you flip prompt and result? Just like your theme. So for this one, you should be able to do telescope. Is it theme? Or sorry, find files. Theme equals get ivy. That'll make it look like this. Down here, kind of at the bottom. And then I don't know if this one has it or not, but is it flip? Is it reverse? I don't even remember off the top of my head. Telescope find files. So that looks like this. Is it reverse equals true? Nope. Flip equals true. Invert equals true. One of these, right? I honestly don't even remember. Invert. Reverse. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Oh, at the top. I see what you're saying. Proposition. Yes, Vim is the editor all pretentious guys at work use. Oh, I'm sorry that you feel that way. Neovimmers, I don't know. Really? Pretentious people? But in more pretentious? I don't know about that. That's a bummer, though. Yeah, true. It looks like this, if you're wondering. Oh, wow. Thanks for the 500 bits. That's very kind of you. Trash Dev, you might need to... Oh, uh-oh. Is no auto command after Neovim 0.5? For pretentious reversal therapy. Thanks, Florida man. When did we add no auto command? You updated everything though, Trash Dev? And are you on Neovim 0.5 like when it was released? How can I set that up by default? You can set it up in your pickers. Yeah, Kershaw, I'm saying no auto command might be a new thing in Neovim. When did we add no auto command? What's my words per minute on this keyboard? It's pretty high, I would say. Probably like in the hundreds. I don't remember when we added... I'm on an old 0.5 before its release. Oh, okay. So first, check to make sure. So this would be an API vim.c. No auto command. Whoops. That was before the release, right? May? Yeah, so it should be good. It should be good. We should be safe there. So get on the released 0.5. And then let me know. We can do a typing thing later if you guys want. I like doing typewriter. Thank you. And you also. I think we're safe, Kershaw, though. I think we're safe. Did you see this comment? I don't know if you were here. Just say if you're here in chat and if you want me to repeat what I was saying with this comment. The inline get blame is get signs. But then this guy is get... I don't remember even. Okay, cool. Just because I see this pattern like a bunch of times, and every time it has something to do with BS, the border size, right? So maybe we can make this a little more obvious what's happening every time. Because this is somewhat cryptic, I feel. We're in telescope praying here, like previewer equals false. It's in telescope complete and then custom load command. Load command. Get messenger, that's the one. Thanks, Ebel. Load command. Okay, let's look at the rest of this. I don't know if I'm seeing a bunch of other big patterns. This makes sense to me. We can switch from using total height to just saying height and making sure that all of them are the size. Okay, border size. Width padding. Oh yeah, that would be a fun idea. Sure. Yep. So bottom pane. Ah, cool. Okay, so you just reversed a bunch of the stuff that I was doing here. Cool. Not my cup of tea. What's not your cup of tea, Florida man? Lua. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't do Lua for lots of different projects, but we'd use Lua for Neovim for a wide variety of reasons that I could explain if you're interested. Problem is the multiplier is different than the layouts, but could factor in function. Yeah, I was saying like this offset could be, each of these things could just be a parameter, just so we know what it is. But I think a function would be good for this, and then we can drop that in. Now I gotta stop pretending to work and actually work. Oh, alright, cool. Well, have a good one. Otherwise, this looks good to me, and we can just merge. If there's any little things going wrong here, we'll just fix them as people report them. But this seems good, I think. So, looks good to me after rebasing and making sure things still work after, still work. And doing that little function, little local function we talked about. Okay, cool. Awesome, thanks for doing that. That makes the code look a lot easier to read. Telescope is cool. Oh, thanks, Grant. Appreciate it. Different than FCF, for sure. Oh! FD, is FD using NVIM Open Term? I don't know. Oh, that's not. I don't even know what this PR is trying to do. Temp, select enhance, scroll, preview buffers, buffer previewer. Oh, cool. Buffers. That's me, yeah. That's correct, 0x Grand. I mean, a bunch of other people too, though. And not just me, but a bunch of other people. Is the problem that we don't highlight terminal buffers? I'm not sure what's happening here. Maybe instead we can use the built-in help nvim open term, I think. Nvim open term to get terminal highlighting. Sorry, I'm confused about this issue. You know, Obama contributed to the codebase. True, Pig, true. When are you going to work on refactoring Prime's plugin? I talk with Prime a lot about it off stream, but I don't have a ton of time right now to work on it myself. Like, I'm behind on a bunch of other stuff as well. So me and Prime talk about it quite a bit. But I don't have time to literally write code at the moment for it. Okay, Kershaw's working on that. I wish there was a way for me to, like, throw some of these away for now. I don't know. Terminal upper support for and tags. Like to have tags used appropriately without additional changes with difficult to implement. Okay, that makes sense. Ah, this reads a bunch of tags files. Okay. We'll knit since we're in over a file. Forward line. Ah, yep. Use pointary path over vim.split. Okay. So we read the files, we get the data. Stat data. What do we do with this data? We don't even use this. Why won't it click to do all those? Okay, cool. We don't use data anymore, do we? We can remove this, I think. Cool. As another PR, I should probably just say, I'll just say as well in here after. Seems fine to merge when comments are addressed at Connie. Cool. Okay. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Fix for telescope.symbols. From Connie. Keep insert. Also look at this for symbols. Can be over in. Before the cursor's at the end of the line of high minutes or mode. Tuning based on we start in normal, we start in insert mode. Look at Connie using source graph to prove things out. Nice. What does it say in attempt to index up value? Does it not say anything specific about the up value or no? What is this title? James, what do you mean, what is this title? We just merged in the world's fastest telescope improvements. You don't think that deserves a couple hundreds? You don't think that deserves a couple hundreds? Yeah, that's pretty weird. ABZ. How do I pronounce what? Vimfluencer? It's spelled T-H-E-P-R-I-M-E-A-G-E-N. That's how you spell Vimfluencer. ABZ, I don't, it's hard to say with that little amount of information, though. Hundreds. Hyundai. Print telescope BibTeX plugin. Ooh, nice. Trying to figure out how to handle very large files with lots of entries. For now, I just stuff all the BibTeX entries in a table and get them when calling the preview. That needs a lot of memory, so I was wondering if it would be better to only save the file positions than to read the file when doing the previews. Noah, how confident are you that it's actually a lot of memory? For example, when we do something like search from your home directory on something, it's going to load up 500,000 lines, right? It's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, maybe I can take a look later, ABC. That's what I'm saying. I would not worry too much. Just like literally run it and then look at like your memory usage and see if it's annoying. Oh, awesome, Emily. That's great. Yes, we merged the async v2 super fast non-blocking search. That's what we merged today. Awesome, Trash. Glad that worked though. We did embrace the clickbait title again. Yep. It's chat's fault though. It's chat's fault. It's not me. Chat's making me do it. Okay, that one's fine. Connie can merge that. Refine results action. I've got this one. I think I should probably, maybe this is what we should work on today. Oh, I actually really like this idea. Okay, so this one's gonna get picked up later. Offset filter path seems like an interesting way to do this. We can add a util function somewhere, so you could do ops.filter path equals telescope.utils.filter path LSP roots or something like that. Finally, praise exclamation. Hundus. Sanders. Oh man, isn't that what you say for everything goes wrong? Yeah, it's always chat's fault. It's always chat's fault. This is a vegan bot. Alright, so okay, I guess that one's done. We'll leave this for later. Only current working directory, check health. Oh, this is a really good idea. Oh yeah, this is good. Yes, health is good here. This is a great way to do it. What happened? Yes, but I use Plabuntu. How did people know? Are people starting to put Plubuntu in places? Are we starting a trend? Are we starting a trend? Arch, by the way. By the way. Potentially, this could also return false to disable itself if it's not possible to run. For example, Octo might disable itself if GH is not installed. We can make a pretty error message or something for it if we want. Actually, no, I think this would that's a bad idea. My Brainwork laptop chip, what OS should I install on it? Oh, sweet, Rex, that's cool. Yeah, Rex, I'm interested to know what you think about it. Multi-selection actions take 2. Okay, we'll have to get there. This one is a good idea, I think, so we should probably do this. Layout, we already did this. Oh, Connie already has this up. I didn't even see that Connie made a PR. There's no reason for the user to change it. We only offer one sorter for pre-filter. If the user doesn't want a pre-filter, you can pass in a different sorter. Yeah, I like Ubuntu. Sweet. Okay, well, we'll wait till Connie tells us that this is ready. Where are we here? Cache only, cache and pickers. Can override ops of built-in.resume and built-in.pickers. So with other pickers. Works so far, but on second I think test ops for tomorrow. I hope this is fine now. Okay, interesting. Alright, let's check and see what we ended up with going here. Cache pickers. Field handles the configuration for picker caching by default table with default values. Disable caching set it to false. Cache approves all previous multi-selections and results. I think we should only store one. I don't think there's any reason to store more than one by default. Opens previous picker in identical state. Yep, those are all good. Those all make sense. Remove selected picker. Okay, remove selected picker, delete selection. Okay, resume and pickers, internal.resume, cache pickers. Cache pickers help index. This seems fine. Cache picker is nil. That takes this one to not cached. Okay, that's fine. Or wait, does that make sense? Oh, it just means so that it'll do whatever the picker originally was. Got it. Very cool. Yeah, Rex, that would be cool. Definitely do that. If you're not following Rex, you guys should be, by the way. The pickers. Oh, this is cool. Yep, I understand. Resolve table opts. Priority. I really think this should be 1 by default. If users are interested in storing lots of them, they can do that. Otherwise, this lets them do the most common use case, which is resuming the last thing they did. I don't think this will happen often to store a bunch of them. Windows 95. Nice. Name or cache picker. Gen from picker. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, manager. Ah, this grabs the last one. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, cache picker, self.prompt buff number. Okay, this is all just literally. I think I can do hide white space for this one. I don't want to see any of just the white space changes. Picker stop. No. Oh my goodness, thanks. Okay. Pickers.lua. I said I don't want to see white space. I literally. Hello? Okay. So resume previous picker. Says if self.cache picker or not self.picker is cached. This can run on a rejunction display. What is going on in here though? Resume previous picker. Bars highlighted to be applied appropriately. There seems like there's a lot of code right here and 2 schedules, which makes me nervous. This section makes me a bit nervous. We have a few Vim.schedules, which I'm hoping we should not have to do necessarily. Also, with newest update, you'll have to pull from master again. You should be able to do something like await scheduler instead if you really need to do scheduling to make this work out okay. Also, I'd see if we can reuse more code here or abstract it into some helper function within picker so that we don't share too much state here accidentally. Does that make sense? Okay. Oh, Rex, you got a cool mic? Okay, if type of this is table. Yep. Yep, that makes sense. Number. Okay. We insert it at the end. Yeah, that all makes sense. Buff name table. What does this even do? Enable resuming from existing preview to avoid lookup of deleted buffs. I can't find anywhere that this is being used on first search, just in GitHub browser here. Interesting. So I don't really know what's going on there. Yeah, Oilin's doing a lot of cool stuff too. DWM, best window manager. I agree. That's why he's awesome, WM. All right, I'll just assume that the preview works fine. All right. Other than a few nitpicks, I just want to make sure that this still works with the newest async updates, and maybe it will allow writing some of the code a bit easier and more straightforward in the picker style window section. Once we do that, I think we can probably merge. Okay. Oh, I think maybe this is gonna get fixed by Kershaw's. Will your PR solve this problem then? If so, we should close this. Thanks, Hat. Either way. Okay. Try to get into tiling when it's a tough switch. I really like having tiled, yeah. It's nice. Yeah, agreed. That's probably why Pick writes Haskell for his, or what? Oh, cool. That would be fun. Remove center action after select default. Default map. It's interesting. Okay. Running that page directly requires fuse. Maintain, let's say, 95% of the pure smooth repo since December would not have an issue with that page not running. I'll just ask Connie what Connie thinks about it. Let me just send this to Connie. Okay. That's fine. We'll trust Connie. Whatever Connie says goes. I got i3 working, but it's ugly out of the box. I'll get there one day. I don't super care about how it looks. This is pretty much default awesome WM for me. I just wanted to be able to do like just being able to like move around with my mouse and move between different workspaces and switch screens and stuff. Default mapping. When selecting to add an empty entry, then the telescope floating window does not close. The action center changes the prompt buffer. Okay, wait. When selecting to edit an empty, select default mapping is followed by swell select. Yeah, that seems fine. Doesn't enter an empty list of movie. Oh, really? When's triggering prompt bugs? Ah, okay. All right, I'm down for that. Yeah, especially given the prompt buffer bugs. Let's remove this and let people do it themselves if they want. I think seems fine. Whoops. Okay. Spectrum. Oh, interesting. Kernel, that's very interesting. I hadn't heard of it before. Nice. It just literally stopped compiling, so I'm going to use a different one now. That's a pretty good reason to do. That's a pretty good reason to do that. Wow, typing dude, out of the world. Wait, what? Techie-chan, what are you saying? I don't understand what you're saying. Did I already... did someone reply to this one? Better do something is refactor pre-filtering and makes a pre-filter variable. Mm-hmm. Ah, that's an interesting idea. Perhaps sorters could take a list of optional filters so that you could pass those filters directly to a sorter and then do that. We can chat about it in 1127. So I'll close this for now. You just typed so fast without stopping at once. I do type pretty fast, I guess. Yeah. Your typing is out of this world. Wow, we got a lot of different window managers in the chat today, huh? Yeah, Rex is right. I've actually got 3 people typing for me in the background. I'm not actually doing any typing. Oh, I should probably do this so that I can get back to this later. Okay. All right, we're getting farther down. We've at least hopefully unblocked a few things. Enable individual options for mappings. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, if we do you need anything from me on this PR? I think if we do, let's see, where did someone just have this? That would be really cool. The only thing might be, maybe instead of using ops, we should say map ops or something to differentiate this from potential other things that might happen later. I don't want to limit ourselves to only configuring the options that are sent to endim set key map. And it's not super obvious which ops this should be. So maybe key map ops or map ops or something like that. If we implement that would be really cool. Yeah, for personal computers, yeah, I don't find it super helpful either. Only 3, yeah. Well, I mean, only 3. Once we release Neovim 0. I don't know, what do you think, 25, and Neovim has maybe like $1 million of support a month, then I'd be able to afford that. You know what I mean? You know what I was thinking recently? I would be interested to know what the total annual budget for VS Code is. I would love to know what Microsoft's total annual budget for VS Code is, as well as I'd be interested how much other companies spend money to make VS Code extensions. Yeah. Like, it's gotta be insane. Right? Like, it's got to be absolutely insane when you consider the cost to them of, like, what just one full-time developer working on VS Code is. Like, I literally don't have a good grasp of what it would be. There are so many things leading into VS Code. Yeah. I just wonder, like, even like, if you ignore some of the other things going on there, I'll give you $250 plus 3 coffees final offer. But I just, yeah, it just seems crazy. It's got to be so much. I really wanted to, like, start a meme that, like, okay, you know, VS Code clearly has failed. It's not the most loved editor. Neovim is the most loved editor. So to save Microsoft a ton of money, and, you know, we can have even the whole core team just take 10% of whatever the annual budget is for VS Code, and we'll use that to work on Neovim, which is a more loved editor. You know, so if Microsoft truly loved open source and what people wanted, it just kind of seems like then they should just drop their support internally and just use a real open source editor like Neovim. You know? We'll just do it for 1/10 of the price, too. 1/10 of whatever the budget is. Oh, man. Alright, I'm going to look at... I think I'm going to spend this afternoon working on this action stuff here. Right, yeah, well, I'm not even... It's not about me, James. Just like for Microsoft, it's not about maintaining control over the entire stack of developer workflow and making sure that you're bought into Microsoft. So for Microsoft, it's about that they love open source. So it's the same for me. Like, you know, the money, getting 10% of VS Code's budget, it's kind of just like completely separate issue from the fact that I just love open source, you know? It's this, me and Microsoft, it's like the same in that way. Yeah, and they kind of own open source. I don't know about that, but they definitely have been acting like it sometime. Some. GitLab time. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. It's hard though for me. I have a lot of people and a lot of workflows that are here right now. I don't know. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna work on these actions. So we'll do we'll change the name to, we'll just do like Lua. Yeah, Lua. We already merged, so we'll remove that. Working on improving actions for Telescope. Okay. All right. I gotta go grab some more coffee. And go beat. I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. Legally, you're not allowed to go anywhere. Chat, legally speaking, okay? The only thing you're allowed to do is take this tweet, show your friends, and retweet it. Help me go super viral, okay, chat? That's what we need to do. I can't help it. I literally can't help it. I'm just pumped that I have a tweet that people like. Okay, bye.
Faint lights in the distance, the thin line that separates your shadows from my soul. As these walls begin to fall, head lost in the silence, cold stars illuminate the secrets on your tongue and the poison in my lungs. Where every passage ends, a new road begins. The further I descend, your labyrinth. Blind eyes in the darkness, frail hands reaching out, sword echoes in the smoke as the doors behind me close. No cure for the madness, each turn tangled in the fear of losing sight of the slowly fading light. Where every passage ends, a new road begins. The further I descend, your labyrinth.
Okay, I'm back, chat. Sorry, I only brought coffee for one, and I brought myself some food. Sorry. Oh, what's up, Matt? Oh, no, but I do have this delicious coffee, buzz. Ice cream. This ice cream right here, so good. Oh, man. One of my top favorite ice creams. So good. Are we climbing? Oh, dang. Thanks, chat, for loving my tweet. Did we just get a new... Wow, I just merged that in. Okay. Okay, cool. So, okay, that makes sense that we want to be able to do that. Since actions become a redirect. So what did FD do here? So I don't like this. I don't want to have to write register actions, I don't think. Or do we? Do I want to make people do that? So and to use get field versus spawn fields. Yeah, naming is tough. Do I use tabs or just buffers and windows? So I do use tabs, but usually not. So it depends on. Well, it's hard to say. For stream, I sometimes have to use more tabs than I normally would because my text is maybe like here or here even sometimes, depending on what we're doing. So I can't even do a split, and I like having splits. When I'm programming at myself, I might have something like this where this is like a terminal, this is maybe action spec, the test file, so I can be looking at these, and I'm moving around here. So then I might have a couple tabs with different window layouts. And then I also use kitty tabs to separate different projects. This thing that puts up here, get signs. These are all NVim splits. I don't use tmux. These have probably been gone for long enough. I'm just gonna remove these. Coffee mud. Yeah. That's true. It's less steeping, more about the beans. All right now. Telescope. That's funny. So how do we generally do this? You take my bubner. What were my thoughts when I was doing this? What did I end up changing? I changed it to accept context. Right, context. I do like that change still. Yeah, maybe I should continue this PR instead, actually. One thing is this basically does the resume thing. Except it doesn't exactly, though. Lang. No, because it's a command. I don't think there's any other way to do it. Cool, overflooded. Yeah. How to use terminal effectively in Neovim? It depends on your workflow a lot, I think. What keybinds do you use to move around splits, tabs, and buffers? I have control things to move around here. Left and right move me, but oh, I can make this bigger again. Sorry, I forgot. Left and right for me move between my tabs, but I have left and right on my thumb keys for my keyboard. They're let me go over to here. Whoops. They're like right here, so I can hit them with my thumb really easily. So I can move back and forth with my left and right super easily. Yeah, those are the main. Oh, and then it's Control Shift left and right for me to move between kitty tabs. So it's really easy to move for me for tabs. It's very. I work differently if I have to type on a regular keyboard. Oh, awesome, Sebel. All right. Do I even need to do this if I don't do? Yeah, we can. Maybe I can be even smarter than doing this. So maybe I'll start back again here, and we can do this same idea. Oh, I did exactly the same thing last time. That's funny. Okay. Maybe we need to get out. Maybe we need to get out some drawing things. Yeah. Arrow keys mapped to Alt, HJK also, that would kind of work for me too. Oh, interesting, yeah. Because this is like the start of what I wanted to do, but we also do need to tackle this problem here. Okay, this makes sense having just one MT. Just the diff is so bad when it's like this. Is there literally nothing changed about this? Run, replace original. Registered actions. Okay, that part seems fine. No, I wouldn't write it like that. Transform. Registered actions. Okay, I see now. I see what's going on here. I don't want to necessarily have to do it exactly like that, though. When we create an action mt.transform. Alright, transform. Oh, I see. Okay, so this is... Yeah, so I think I can probably recreate this right now. If I go to action spec here, and I take this, right, and I want to do something like it allows adding actions from other mods. We can just delete this and delete that, but we can call this one B. We could say this. I think this will fail, right? Yep. Okay, so that's the failure that we haven't done. Did you watch Tesla AI? I did not. Warforged, what's up, buddy? You know, I would like to work on it. It would be fun someday. Look, if Microsoft just gave me 10% of the VS Code budget, I'd be there already. I mean, I feel like, you know, that's a fair request. Did I tell you, Warforged, I've been considering maybe it would be better to write it in something like Zig. I was reading an interesting article about using Zig to write parsers, and Beefrito really wants to put Zig into Neovim at some point. So there is some amount of where I am pausing at the moment to maybe see if that ever goes anywhere. Zig the new hipster language? I don't think so. I think Rust is still probably more hipster than Zig, right? But anyways, it would be one, if we could implement it in Zig and have it be good. It would be a very good selling point for us to try and put Zig inside of Neovim. But that might be a while still. Zig's more scared Rust is becoming mainstream now. I just told Beefriedel that you were doing it. I had already mentioned that I might do that. What? Oh, I can open it over here. I don't want to open up my element over here. I don't remember who I've been chatting with. I don't want to leak DMs. Where'd you send it? In Neovim Dev or something, or what? A regular Neovim chat. He did not say... He's not excited. I'm looking at it right now. Who is... Okay. Who is this? Who in the chat is this? Who's doing this? Who's here? I know it's someone here. Oh my goodness. Oh, you rascals. You rascals. So you can use Lua C API from Zig. Oh, that's a good idea too. Zig has good C API. Yeah, I know. That's what I've said. It's it seems like it would be a decent fit. Viewing would be a nice way to actually work. Do you prefer LSP to Tree Shaker? Tree Sitter. I don't prefer either of them. They have different aims, and they're both very good at their aims. Zig just eats the C header, so no extra C code. Yeah. Can you pair whether or not Luajit or Zig is faster? What do you mean? Can you can oh I see. I can compare, not can you compare. Got it. Well, I think I'd be able to write it differently in Zig than I'd be able to do in Lua. Thanks, Oscar. But anyways, it's just to let you know that I've been thinking about it. I know you're here, you're sending in the message. I just wanted you to know that I am thinking about it. About 2 Rust books to read and learn. Does this mean I should read a Zig book? Should I get my sponsor to back? No. Do I need to learn Zig? Well, if you want, so, you know, if you wanted to chat about it and you were interested in doing it in Zig, I might still learn some of it, but yeah. Yeah, Zig is still unstable. Yeah, Luajit and Zig is like apples and oranges. That's true. Go learn Go. I like Go a lot. Local control with Lua. Smart Things works offline commands. Faster, more reliable. Oh. Using Lua. Smart. Smart of them. Not at all. Other language. Had to share. Nice. Nice, Stupak. Hey, do you know it's possible to dynamically change the curve background based on the current position, like what Alacrity has, but for Kitty Terminal? Sure, you can change it based on cursor moved auto command. You can compile the dynamic link vendor directly to Lua and have Luajit JIT compile it. Yes. That would be my plan to do. Some of the ergonomics are weird, but it makes sense when you read about it. Yep. I just made require my mod go. Oh, be real. It's merged? Or you have a PR? Ooh, nice. That part's good too. Beef Real is GOAT. Do. Startup profiling. Dumpster fire. Okay, nice. Mega preload. Nice. You need to reset the cat manual. Doesn't do invalidation. Oh, interesting. My new boss is keen on learning Vim. Feels good to be surrounded by nerds. Nice, MV. That's awesome. How old was I when I first started to code? About 20. How do you guys cherry pick changes from mainstream Vim? Isn't the code totally diverged? There's a very impressive stuff done by some people working real hard to do Vim patches. We have a whole process and stuff. She still looks 20 though. I'm 27 right now, so I'm still in my 20s. I'm 27. Yeah, I'm 27. I reduced my startup time from 100 to 70. Dang, that's nice, Beef Real. Or does 652 emulator and Zig without much hassle? Integer approach could be a little tricky. Huh. Interesting, Colonel. I don't know what that means, but okay. Oh, but what are we doing here? Well, right now we're looking at Beef Real's excellent work thinking about making stuff go fast. But really we're working on some stuff with Telescope and Vim. I don't know if you know those things. 20. I was 6 and still coding 35 years later. Awesome, SEO. Sure do all these coding things. No, Warforged, that's not true at all. That's not true at all. Dang! Looks a lot toddy. 6 months of subbing with Prime. I appreciate that, bud. Really appreciate it. Oh, guys, I don't know if you know, but Twitch Prime is free. You should send your Twitch Primes to the Primeagen so that he can work at Amazon Prime. Oh, this is a good idea, though. I see what you're doing, B. Friedel. This probably can be faster, right? Why not do a bunch of stats here and wait for them with libuv maybe? You know what I mean? You think we can do that? Or is this for just one file? Oh, this is just one file? Ah, okay. Never mind, maybe. It's whatever. Cool, though. That's interesting. I'm just thinking you could run a bunch of them at the same time if you wanted. Cool. Alright. Alright, we're back. We're back. I see what's going on in the PR that FD is doing here. Sounds messy and complicated. Well, I thought at first that you were doing a ton of different ones at the same time, but it doesn't seem like that. I think you're good. I think you're good. Maybe we should make file readable be accessible directly from Lua instead, though. Oh, really? Oh, that's funny. Oh, this is like the absolute worst. This is not a good Lua thing. Yo, Doug, I heard you like micro optimizations. Yeah, use IU. Yes, yes, obviously doing this in calling back into Vim script all the time is going to be bad. And doing string concats. I'm not convinced that this would be slower in using Vim.api though. But possibly it could be. I don't know. Possibly it could be. Either way, this does show something important, though. API is still slower than this. Oh, did you try something similar, Clayson? Oh, with Vim.api and this exact thing. I mean, this is obviously, oh, interesting, okay. This is obviously still a not interesting example, but that's fine. Ah, cool. MV, hey, thanks for subbing, buddy. Did they do Fibonacci, though? Yeah, that's whatever. It's fun that they included Luigit, though. On average case perform acceptably. I think that's pretty neat. Yeah, that's a good point, though. Oh, sure, yeah, okay, we can look at this. But, I mean, this is not how you would write this, though. Test Lua naive. Is there a better one? Ah, okay, this one does what I was thinking. Does this also give basically the same time? This is always going to be not super great in this is much faster, but not comparable code. Ah, yes, right. You wrote it you wrote it differently to do this. True. So I think you could maybe even do. Let's just do this just because it would be funny to see. I'd just be interested to know. We can copy this whole thing actually. Neovim legit API considerations within a section on performance/speed caveats. For what project? Warforged. Naive 0.31, batch 0.10. Oh, cool. I was thinking, what if we used nvim buff set text? Oh, that's really close though. Like never do this in Neovim, any Lua framework. Oh, I see. Oh, really, Sepple? Oh, uh-oh. Okay, let's play with this really quick, and then I'll take a look at what you're doing. Vim 9 benchmark from Clayson. This can't be in Lua though. Joke's on them. I'm gonna do it the other way. Ha! Who's labbing now? Yeah, I know. I know it's not from you. Yeah, I know it's not from you. Why is it calling git line on the same line? It just... Yeah, be for real. This is the example that Bram did, so... Okay, so yeah, that doesn't necessarily... I'll see if I can replicate. We'll see if I can replicate. Where did we... Sure, let's... So let's just see... Will this run? Vim old, 90. Lua naive, 68. Lua batch, 16. Lua.fn, okay. Oh, I don't have, okay, yeah, so that's fine. I need to get Vim 9 script version too. Well, actually, I don't really care. I was just going to compare these two. Test Lua batch, Lua batch. Okay, so what if instead I would be interested to see... Why does it think that this is, Okay. I was wondering if you could do something instead like vim.api.nvim buff set text. Buffer is B. Start row is I, right? I guess then it's not even the same code at all, though. It's not even the same code at all. But can you even do this in Vim, though? I don't even know. Right? We'll just see what it is, though. I'd be interested to know. Start row, start call. So we've got, I guess, I. I don't know if it's I minus 1, maybe. Whatever. I minus 1, probably. Start call is, I guess, 0. Indexing 0 based on n inclusive. 0. Replacement is just literally 1, 2, 3, 4. That's whatever. It doesn't even matter. How do I find inside the buffer? You can hit slash and then you can type something. That's searching. Also, would it be too non-stupid to use set lines and get lines with the entire block at a time? Right, that was the other thing I was gonna say is like you could totally do the batched one. That's what this basically does, right? This one just sets all the lines together here. But I was thinking, what if you just literally loop through all the lines and just do this inside? I don't know. It's actually not even worth doing, I don't think. It's just completely different if I do it that way. But I would write it completely different if I had the option of writing better code, right? Like, I feel like it's easier to write the code that I'm looking for with Neovim's API, for example. So like I'm gonna write it in a way that works well for that. It's not even worth probably looking at. Okay, so we're getting a seg fault, you're saying, if we run this and then I stop it too early? Sure enough. I don't know how I didn't see that before, reproducibly. Okay. That's annoying. How do I find, which one is this? Is this from today? RIP. I don't even remember how I opened this. Debug. Oh, Connie. I want to find inside all files. Like, as you have git score. So, okay, interesting. So it's probably because we're clearing this too early. Or I'm not, okay. Cool. Let's quit this. Quit all of this. Whatever, that's fine. Check out -b sorter seg faults. So I bet I'm not calling all the sorter on close things that I expect to. Be real. Have you not seen Connie telescope FZF native? Not only are we running it here, which is, this is C implementation of FZF. You would appreciate Be Friedel. No, I think it's my fault. It's faster than FZF. Does Connie have the benchmarks on here yet? I've already talked about. I only have one thread. I don't multi-process. Also crashes faster. Got him! No, it's me though. So I think I know what's wrong here. Sorters expect to have init, start, finish, and destroy. And I'm betting that when I do close here, I'm not calling sorter finish. Sorter finish. Okay. Okay, so that's actually what I'm looking for. So get result completer. But I may need to do some of this before. So if I do like self.sorter, where do I reference self.sorter? Sorter highlighter, init, start, score, finish. Do I not call destroy? Self.destroy, on close prompt. So it's probably happening somewhere here though. Frames, F. How do I literally don't know anything about this. Help aliases. I'm so bad at GDB. I'm such a noob, chat. How do I look at the stack? Frames. I want to look at all the frames. No, we're gonna print the selection frame. Oh, this is stack. This is the only frame that I've got. Connie is one of our big contributors. Awesome, Connie. FZY native and SEF native. FZY native implements the FZY algorithm. Awesome, thank you. FZF native implements the FZF algorithm. They're two different algorithms. Connie's awesome. Connie literally has done an incalculable amount of work for Telescope. Yep, that's what we're trying to fix right now. What is FZY? It's a different sorting algorithm. LJVMFI call. Okay. Endless schedule event. Oh, of course it's in a scheduled thing here, so I don't have any bonus info here, do I? FZF get score. Okay, sure. So let's go ahead and go to .config, packer, telescope, FZF native, pull, and Vim, FZF.c, get score. Do I know where I'm dying? I probably don't know where it is. How can I change the layout to appear in bot and telescope find files? Help telescope.layout strategies will give you a lot of info. Diagram 0 is where you're crashing. Right, so I'm in FZF get score, but I was wondering if I know where in this I'm crashing to. Yeah. It's probably from slab, because do we have like destroy or finish? As we have lib, get score, parse pattern, free pattern. Okay. Smart case, FCF sorter. New destroy self.state.prompt cache free pattern free slab. I wonder if I'm calling one too many times. So here we go. So here would be something we can check out something like this. Okay, so I'm pretty sure what's happening. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, but I think I actually know where it is. So I think what's probably happening is when we run this, we're going to call the sorter a bunch of times. I don't think I can even possibly be fast enough to do it on this. So I gotta do it from like over here. Let's just try this again. So I'm thinking, all right, we do this, we run here, we escape, and then it's gonna crash. Why is it crashing? It's going to be accessing some memory that it no longer has because we've probably called self.sorter init. Okay, this is fine. What are we going to do here? We're gonna await schedule, we're gonna do this, self.sorter start prompt. So what does start do here? Start gets the prompt. These will all be fine. Nothing scary in start there. FCF.allocate slab. Yep, so where are we using slab? I feel pretty confident that that's probably where it's going to be. Sorter. Self.sorter score. So what do we call when we call score here? We're function get struct, get score, self.state.slab. I don't know how I can check whether this is allocated or not. I'd have to ask Connie for that. Should have used rest, bruh. Yeah, sure. Very cool. So we do score here. People online says it's good. Okay, sure. Finish here. So get result completer. We need to do something here. My guess would be get result processor. I'm sure we should skip these. Call as lab. I wonder if we could check if this is nil here. Because we're just going to access slab directly, I'm assuming. And there's a decent chance that we're going to get ourselves in trouble by doing that. Command add. Wait, what? Which one is this? Oh, my Rust joke? Yeah. I heard through the grapevines running your own assembly is the only way. You forgot that you didn't add, yeah, okay, we can do that. Yeah, okay, I see. Commands, add, Rust. Smart. We need this to go super viral. Alright, I do need to ask Connie about it, but that's my guess, actually, what's happening. How do I look at frame locals? How to view local variables GDB. Do you have a joke for Go? I thought when I did info frame, rip called by frame here, arg list, args, locals. Oh, info locals. No symbol table. So that's the problem. I don't have this compiled with debug symbols, I don't think. We can't promote somebody else's Twitter page. But it's going to take several lines. That's a good one. I'll think of one for Go. I'll try and think of one for Go this week, Warforged. Dang. Yeah, I don't think I've got any. Alright, cool. We'll see what Connie has to say. Alright, so... Do I keep any of the metadata on that inside of the sorter? Sorters.lua. Init, start, finish, destroy. We could do status is nil. Like this, we can say self.status, whoops, equals init, destroy, whoops, I literally can't type destroy for some reason, okay. Actually, we should move this out to here either way. Start. Whoops. Yeah, okay. Assert finish. Okay. Oops. Okay. So we can see where this dies. Test up 1, then info from again. Okay. All right. Yeah. I can do that. Up 1, info frame. Info locals. I don't think I have the stack range for those either. But what we could do is make a local type in that file and just use that as long as Neovim is running. I wonder if I somehow call sort after destroy based on Vim.schedule shenanigans or something like that. So we can let's find that out here where we do score. Assert self.status. Oh, let's just say false for a second. So this will just die here, right? Sorter score. Does Connie have a different score function? No, yeah, there's no, this is just scoring function. Do I need to reload this? All right, let's try this again. Okay, cool. I guess it just didn't reload. Oh, the sorter's already been grabbed previous to this. Okay, that's fine. Anyone have problems with font files after? So there is still some things that we need to improve about it, but it shouldn't be any. It should be better than it was before. As someone who doesn't know Vim, is it worth it to learn it? I mean, those kind of questions always kind of make me like laugh a little bit because it's like, well, if I didn't think it was worth it to learn it, wouldn't I be doing something else now? Right? Like, it, obviously not for everybody, but like, you know, like sort of by definition, if I'm still using it, then like I would think that it was worth it, right? But I don't think it's for everybody, or like it doesn't need to be for everybody either. So grep is instant because it restarts the search every time you do a new typing, but the not necessarily, it could be sunken cost fallacy, right? But I would still be thinking that it's worth it to do, just because I'm thinking about it in the wrong way. Like, asking me is not the right person to ask. Really? The search is better for files? In what situation? I need a bunch more info. Huge search, small search, what? Beautiful. So that's at start right now. Okay. So that makes sense. Lua, telescope, sorters.lua. Self.status start. Okay, so let's try this. This is useless to me. So let's do this. Destroy. Okay, there we go. So we can do this. If self.status not equals start, then return. It's similar to Builtin It Will Come, which is BS option incomplete. The only testament of whether something is truly worthwhile to learn and incorporate report is longevity. Okay, I think we fixed it. Yep. Alright, so I think that's good. This maybe isn't the world's best fix, but this is a pretty good fix. So now if we open this back up again, we run here, we cancel, no seg faults. Git add git commit -m Fix segfault sorters. I don't know. Fix sorters running after destroy, which can segfaults. Our tool has been in use since refined over 10 more processing. Yeah, that's fair. Our makes it fun to learn how active and knowledgeable the community. That is certainly one part of the fun. Did someone report the issue already? Oh, dang. I was not seeing this. What? Why'd this fail? Oh, the sorters all fail? Ah. Yeah, that's annoying. Okay. Yeah, alright. Sorter spec. Sort spec? Spec? I don't know, which one is it in? Sorters? Okay. Alright, sure. We can go to sorters, status. We can just say that by default it starts at start. That's kind of annoying, right? Okay. Squash. We'll just say fix up. Only check when we've set a status. Okay. Yeah, that's fair, Warforged. How's that the problem with cutoff? Okay, I'll check again. Yeah, I mean, I think it depends a lot on the person, what you're looking for, what kind of things bring you enjoyment and fun in your programming. Like, I have fun tinkering or writing other things. You know, like, I enjoy poking around and making the experience mine. There's like a lot of aspects of Vim that I like quite a bit. But that doesn't necessarily have to be true to be like a good programmer or to be like a successful programmer. Like, I don't think you need those things to be true to become a good programmer. Alright, cool. Alright, chat. If you want to check latest telescope, I think we're good. Huh, interesting. Maybe we should check this out. Telescope. Find files. Huh. I wonder why that's breaking for them. Yeah. You're not going to be the #1 programmer in the world just by using Vim. Certainly not. Certainly not. It seemed as if they were not very experienced in Vim. They were very biased. Kunzless on Neovim and Title. Yeah, I mean, I love Neovim. I spend a bunch of time working on it. I have fun. I enjoy it. Yeah. So I'm super biased, obviously, toward Neovim, though, right? Like, obviously, I'm like, yes, I love it, and I have a lot of fun working on it. Right, exactly, yeah. Like, yeah, I'm gonna be pretty biased as well. What's up, Lolly? All right, so we fixed that. That's good. So people are saying. that we're getting total number of results cut off. Sweet. Very cool. That's good. Yeah, that's why I merged it on stream. Was like, we should just fix anything people see. That's a great way to think about it, Warforged. I think like a really interesting thing to think about would be something like, do you think, or are people that you respect and enjoy being around, like, what tools are they using? And that's a good, like, it's not like a final thing, right? It's not a final thing, but it's a good place to start looking for tools. So if you're like, oh, this coworker of mine who I really like and respect, they're, you know, helpful or smart or whatever it is, they use these tools, that's a good reason to check those out. That's part of the way that I got started with Vim. There's this really awesome coworker of mine, Aaron, and at my very first job, and he was awesome at what he did. He loved a bunch of stuff. I just loved working with him, and he was a Vim user. I was like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, I won't watch anime that people I hate enjoyed. Yeah. Well, I legit have 0.00 people who code right now. Yeah, but James, like, even, you know, going on Twitch and seeing like, oh, this is a person that I could vibe with, or like, this is cool, or like, this is the same, you know, general ethos, that can help you, you know? That looks weird. That's a tree sitter thing. SEO. Well, how do you find people on Twitch? Just scroll in science and tech and see what sounds interesting. Look for people with titles that look kind of like this. You know? Like, here, I'll help you find a good title. No eggplants though, obviously. Like this. You just look for titles like that, and then that's how you know what to do. Well, but maybe you'll find me in Hot Tub Stream soon, chat. Oh. How's your Neovim startup time that fast? Oh, right, you asked if it was, not all plugins will make startup time slower. Mine's slow compared to what most people have. Like, Clayson probably doesn't like me. Oh, did Gamoza really? Oh, dang, am I behind the meta? Whoops. So my startup time is like 600 whole milliseconds. Which is a lot for some people. Yeah, dang. Was he programming in the hot tub, though? Just as a question. 600 whole milliseconds. Clayson's practically shivering and shaking. Do I have something different in my config right now? Telescope setup. Oops. Ah, right. No, I don't have anything here. This isn't even what's in here, so we can just delete this. That's weird. Status text. Oh no, it's in pickers.lua. Status text. Connie left a note about that and I ignored it because it wasn't happening for me. Do you plan to commit your DAW file? Sure. What's inside of there? commit for rwxitl. Boom. Oh, that's funny, Subble. Yeah, that's also true. 3 to 5 seconds? Oh, the first time. Oh, interesting. Could be because you're, yeah, Turquoisen's not the worst as well. It could be just that you have a slow hard drive. Like, do you have a, like, spinning disk? I've got an SSD. It's a lot slower compared without the V2 changes. Chromium Repo download alongside us. Interesting. Like, if it has to find a lot of files on your hard drive and they're not loaded up into cache or anything, it's going to take longer. You know? Okay, Deathcoms. Sure. One question. It's not... Sometimes it doesn't even populate the results. Okay, I have Potato Laptop. Okay, that's good to know. Do you have ripgrep installed? Try my files in HD by OS as in SSD. Yep. That could be it. Okay, I actually don't know how to replicate this because it's not happening for me. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, I've got something to test out. Go set up. If I change, I wonder if the width of this prompt prefix equals. Is this like some sort of multi-byte character? Am I getting screwed by multi-byte? Dang it! Oh, those rascals multi-byting me. Those rascals. I do have issues with find files only for I'm compared to the one. So it doesn't. Oh, so the one thing I was wondering was, does it block when you're typing, or does it just take a long time to show Deathcoms? Which of the two is it? We've had file icons for a long time. Because I was looking at columns. I'm looking at columns here. Classic. Vim.stir. How do I get the width again of these? Okay. Does not block. Okay, so that's good at least. I understand that there are some things there that we may need to fix, but I haven't figured out how to do some of those yet. Honestly, one thing I was thinking of doing, yeah, was if we switch built-in files, find files, I was almost wondering if it would be worthwhile, instead of doing this as a one-shot job, finder equals finders dot new async job. I don't remember what it is though. Async job finder. What do we actually have to send here? Entry maker. Ops dot then command. Like, I was almost wondering if we could do this. Find command's got fd find and all this other stuff in it on the first one. Local rest. Table. Do we have table slice yet? No, we don't. Okay, that's fine. For I to length of find command do and insert rest find command table dot insert rest prompt args is rest command generator. Oh, command generator. So actually what I need to say is command generator function prompt literally just returns vim.table vim.deepcopy, I guess is fine. Find command. Well, x is this. Table.insert x prompt x. Okay, so that didn't seem to do what I thought it was gonna do. Bummer. To do waiver be Friedel, what now? Did I say something from B Friedel in here? Wait, where did I say B Friedel? Oh. No, I told you this one. This is right-aligned virtual text. That's what I wanted. I told you about that one, but I said it's okay if it takes a little bit. Oops. Ay. Okay. It flickers more though. See, that doesn't work that good though. Because then you're just sending this over to here. Yeah, that is why the other way is better. Huh. That core dumped just because I think I had 10 billion things inside there. Oh, that's searching hidden files. Oh, that's not a good strategy. That really just actually crashes in terms of memory usage. That's fine. Well, with V2 it doesn't block, but now it can't find the file at all. It takes a lot of time of total searches. With V1 it finds it in 1 second. Right-aligned virtual text, we have that. Teach, can we go stream on alternative modal editors? Probably, maybe someday. It's pretty low on my priority list, though. I think first impression streams are usually, I don't know, like, well, I don't know. Maybe people will find it fun. But right after EOL character. Right after end of line character. Overlay. Right align? Display right align in the window. Oh, sweet. Can I just when did we add that? What about a second impression stream? I tell people all the time that Helix is cool, though. We were just talking about it last stream, that it seems really cool. First person views or just stumble. Yep. Yeah, I feel you there. Alright. Get status text. Right align. I didn't even know that we had this. When did you add it, B. Friedel? Hot take, Helix kind of doesn't feel finished. That doesn't surprise me. Isn't it like not even 50 years old yet? Neovim feels not finished. B. Friedel, did you add it before 0.5 release or no? Right aligned. Display right aligned in the window. So you're telling me I can just do this. And then buff set X mark. Probably pretty close to what I wrote down there. NS telescope prompt. 0, 0. Line column. I guess it just ignores this if I display to the right of the window. Vert text pass is right align. Vert text is okay. Stop this here for a sec because we may need to check that out. I think so, before 0.5. Okay. What plugin program is that auto completion? Neovim's built-in LSP. How did you come up with the name of Neovim? I didn't come up with the name Neovim. The Rust type. Okay, nice. Oh, we gotta clear this every time too then, huh? Okay, that's fine. We can totally do that. I just forgot to do this. Big burrito, you just made my day so much better, dude. Cold take, rewriting some stuff in Rust doesn't make it automatically better. Wow, nice. Bold. Bold. API buff. Then buff set X mark. Right align. Right align. Yeah, be ready. You added this a long time ago. I'm so embarrassed. Dang it. Good thing you said that. True, you need sick for that. Oh, and it doesn't shift. Be Friedel, I love you. Should I leave a bonus space there? It would feel too close to the edge. Maybe I'll just make the default one have that. Get status text. Format. Yeah, just give it one space. Oh, B. Friedel. You're awesome. Yeah, we put the bonus space in. Oh, we should, It's a good thing Beefreel's hanging out in the chat today. Check out -B. Right align. Prompt. Beat. Use Vim buff set X mark right align to do the magic for us. It's Friday. It's Friday. Even the Zig compiler does that when rewritten from C++. So Zig, the main difference is the use of data-oriented design. The main reason to stream in the first place, getting corrected by chat. So true, Eva. Oh, nice. And I can finally delete this, which I never liked. TJ doesn't have an alias for git push. That's a noob. I think, honestly, people use aliases a lot more than I do because you're slow typers, chat. What do you got to say now? Oh, can we get a state of Neovim community server, like a brand manager for Vim sponsor decide the course of new features? Sure, I don't know. Okay, this should fix this, I think. The typers doesn't need to type. You got me on that one though. I would like to say a BT and typewriter. Dang, that's probably. At what point was that, Warforged? When you use aliases too much, you start to forget what the original commands were. All right, sweet. That should be done now. Currently, telescope trying to load. Downcomes top of telescope util. I know start. What takes 2 milliseconds. I know I don't have them installed. I think the card should be deferred. Ah, sure. For Clayson, we'll fix this. What's up, VJ? Colmac just OP. That's okay, no one understands. Yeah. You got any other startup things that you've profiled that need to get fixed, Clayson? Oh, that's going to be a little bit more annoying than anticipated, right? We can just say... Okay. This is okay, because we can do this... So the only spot we use devicons are there. We can do this, right? This is pretty much like once, right? This I can just use a pattern like once. We could just do something like load once, F end local loaded return function end loaded is false. If not loaded, then F end. Oh, we can just say something like this. Resolved nil. If resolved nil, then resolves this. Return resolved. What do you use less really doing telescopes? It means use the less as a pretty print. I honestly, it's probably not even useful anymore. But it used to be for Lua does mean moon in Portuguese. It used to be because we used less or bat for the previewer, and so we added less as an option, and that was like a long time ago in Telescope's history. I just want to config option, skip that completely. No, we can do that even better. I'm trying to use less config options. Does this still work? Loop. Okay, we messed it up. Do a telescope. Util. Load once. What did we say here? Oh, I called this one twice. There we go. Okay, that seems good. equals false, we'll use bat. Yeah, but I think that's the default. I don't think you should have to use anything with it by default. All right, Clayton, I need other things. That was too easy of a startup time fixed. I need more. Does it really skip the complete check? Really? Wait, does it really skip the complete check? Does it really skip the complete check? What do you mean? Yeah, so load once will just, it takes this function. I want nothing to do with devicons. It will call it once on the very first time that you load telescope, but it no longer loads when telescope loads. So like, unless you actually call a finder that calls this function, then it won't do it. Then it won't do anything. So it's deferred but not skippable. As of right now, yes. It's possible that it would skip if you set use devicons to false, because we probably won't call transform devicons. If we don't have this. Maybe we do. I don't know. Make entry. Oh, do I not have this set to be like, oh, disable devicons? Ah, okay. So we had false here. We have disabled devicons. Yeah. Yeah. We do have disabled devicons, but it doesn't do it works the way that, I don't know, maybe we should have done it a different way. I don't know. It's whatever. But it's deferred now. It should be always deferred. Did I already make a PR for this? Yeah. I'm going. Okay. This probably isn't true anymore. I can see a load of... Huh, interesting. Do we still have processes running? I thought that I closed these out. That's annoying if that's the case. I don't see how this couldn't be the case. If job, then job close. True. Force closing it. still see riprap processes. Do exit. Oh, you know what? I probably need to do something like if picker.finder, then picker.finder close. Finder close. Where else do we call this? Refresh. Yep, we closed the last one, so that should happen. On close prompt now as well, and on detach. So you would think that this would be happening. Close. Job finder, close. Do I have login here? Yeah. Log.info, closing job. Let's go find files. Cache and then telescope.log. Do we not call closing at all? Cache and then telescope.log. Maybe we're never calling this somehow? Set meta table. Callable. Finders.lua. Nice, okay. I can merge. I'm new here. Nice to see. No. I am not the person behind Neovim. No. Yeah, I am a person that works on Neovim. You rascals. Okay, so interesting. It actually looks like we don't call this. Object close. I don't even use this, do I? Okay. Dynamic finder. Okay. No. So async job finder returns this. We should have finder close. How do... Closing now. Okay, very interesting. Log.lua. Whoops. Log.lua. So it. Okay, let's check pickers.lua. Detach. On close prompt. Log.info. Closing picker. I don't know if this is... Okay, so we close the picker. Picker.finder. I don't have one or something, or what? Oh. Yeah, that's not great. It's gonna print literally everything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Yeah, that printed a lot of things. So why we don't have close or what? I'm very confused. I'm very confused. Close. Async job finder. Async job finder. I think I need to change find files. I don't think I really like this very much. Okay. So we're not calling this, it doesn't seem like. Self.finder close. The heck? Print picker.finder. Print picker.finder.close. Okay, so for some reason, picker.finder, self.finder. Do we set this to nil somewhere? I don't understand. If picker.finder, okay. Checking finder. Picker.finder. Very weird. Wait, does it error? Are we somehow dying? Oh, does this die? Oh my goodness, it just dies silently because it's an auto command? Oh no! Oh no, 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 no. Oh my goodness. Who knew? Who knew? Oh my goodness, no wonder why we've been having some stuff sitting around here. Oh, this errors? What happened? What is git status? State. Telescope.state. Telescope.state. See, that seems pretty weird, doesn't it? Oh, maybe I need to switch all these to log.info? No, I don't want to do that. Hello? Maybe print's not working? Let me just see here. Okay, so maybe it's just print. Okay, so that's the first problem. Shouldn't use print here. Because it's not auxiliary. We can do something like this. We'll just put all these in a nice little schedule here. I think that will make it so that I can see them. We'll remove that when we're done. Oh, okay. Nope, status, picker, sorter, previewer, checking finder table, table, function. So it does seem like we're getting here. Oops, sorry, I just made my text small. Interesting though. Because it sure doesn't seem like we're calling this function, does it? Oh, two string, right. Check-in finder table. Huh. I'm very confused, chat. Very confused. This is closing picker, checking finder table, and we get to here. It doesn't look like we're calling close. I am so confused. What is happening? Figured out Finder. Hello? True. So we'll see if that is that the problem there? Nil. Okay, so return set meta table. Why am I getting something weird here? Why would I be getting something weird here? Oh, wait, no. This is... Oh, I'm dumb. This isn't for the right one. Oh, I'm silly. I'm so silly. This needs to be for async one-shot finder. Close. Oh, I'm so... How did I not think of this, chat? How did I not think of this? Oh, okay. We found it. Job is this. Okay. Job, close. If job, then log.info. Close it. Okay, so nothing was broken as much as we thought. Oops, actual telescope one. Beautiful. Yes. Oh my goodness. So dumb. So dumb. Okay, sweet. So that's one thing that's good. That's one thing that's good here, actually. This will actually close this now, which is why it felt like before probably it wasn't happening. Let's see here. I wonder if I just do like this, will htop pop to the top? Okay, nice. And then if I cancel, it'll be done. Okay, that's cool. Before, probably, when I didn't have this, and we do this, and I do this, and then we cancel, RG should still be at the top, maybe? I don't know how long it takes for it to complete. Yeah, it looks like it's still going for a while. This is not scientific, but... Cool, and then it cancels right away. Okay. Oh, we could just do something like... telescope, find files, hidden equals true. Yep, and now we cancel this, and then it should be disappearing. Nice. Okay, so that was definitely not how long it could take. Okay. Sweet. Alright. When we close this, can I also just... results as nil? I'm surprised that some people aren't getting all the... results that they expected. Oh, this could be something here. Yeah, this probably is not 100% right. Now that someone said that they might not be getting all the results. Okay. Let me go run and go grab some more coffee. And then I'll be right back. I have some ideas for this problem here. Okay, I'll be right back, chat.
I feel pressure and it festers. There's this yearning that
Okay, we're back. Connie, what's up? I fixed the problem. It was on me earlier. It was on me. I mean, what's new? Obviously. Oh, by the way. Oh, we can get rid of like all the changes that I made here. I don't need like any of these. Status text. I found out since Briefrito was here, which was nice. We actually have write align, and we've had this for a while. And I can just do this. We don't even have to calculate the offset or anything. Good thing Briefrito was here. I didn't even know that we had it. Now it doesn't even like shift around or anything. You know how before it would sometimes like shift around? It doesn't do that anymore. Ooh, nice. Okay. Have fun, Beefreedle. See you later. I would think that this actually works. It's just so weird. This is gonna get... Alright, so let's say instead we do this. If num results. I still kind of want to do this because I think it's dumb to just always do scheduling things. There's no reason to schedule in this case, actually. Like here, just process all of them and be done. Don't schedule ever. Oops. So let's say we're here. We're doing this. End of buff is valid must be called in a loop callback. Maybe we should do this first. Util.scheduler here. So we make sure the very first one is done. I think that's maybe the problem. Nope. Interesting. Telescope pickers 391, huh? Yeah, that seems fine to wait for here. I don't know if there's any way that I can get this to be like updating quicker. I still want to do that at some point, but it's just like I don't really want to start thinking about having to do stuff like I don't know. Like it works well for when it's small because it's gonna update when it's done, and that happens basically all within one click. This also should be if index, then this. We really don't need to do this every single time. That's probably gonna speed it up significantly. Like it really, even now under 10,000. Oh wait, count 10,000. I'm never like blocking though, right? Like that part's pretty good. Good job on fixing telescope. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best, Connie. Oh, well, oh, I should probably just merge this part either way. I think because this is definitely a problem here that we weren't closing the job when you finished. And it can run like forever, which is super annoying. That part totally makes sense. We're not using, oops, probably not using log anymore though, are we? Unused prompt. Oh, interesting. I wonder if we could do something like if it's longer. Yeah, Connie, isn't that tweet's going off right now. I'm so hyped about it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Is it possible to switch in open telescope window to switch on exact search so to fuzzy search like FZF have with a positive string? Sure, use FZF native and then you should be able to. Connie's working on rewriting the doc, so that's obvious. But you should use this. At least I'm assuming you implemented that, Connie. Yeah. I'm wondering if we should just literally ship FZF native compiled inside of, and we just compile it for all the major distros. Is it possible? I'm so tired. I just like, it's so much better. Connie did such an awesome job with it. It's just literally so much better. I do not like shipping binaries either. Yeah, the one that people are using, I'm assuming it's the one that people just started using here, this one. It seems awesome. And it has FZF inside of it, which is good. So then they can, so if it's slow, then they can't just say it's slow. And then be like, well, have you tried FZF native? Too old Mac OS version. Oh, interesting. It's like practically dependency free. Like you just type make. What else is there even do you need? I don't know. Like, I don't know anything. I haven't looked at the code in a long time and see. Yeah, you can compile locally. That's what makes shipped binaries hard. Indeed. I mean, we could just have something that runs make inside of our thing. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I would be open to it because of how good this is. Especially compared to my garbage versions that I have by default. I still don't love this though. Yes, it takes almost no time at all. It takes like a network request amount of time to compile. It would only be when you run Packer update or whatever. I actually probably don't even want to do this. Let's remove that. That blocked a little, didn't it? Maybe 10,000 is too aggressive. Even this is better than just not always be doing scheduling. Guess we could do it based on time. But then we're gonna hit the time every single time. Fastest startup is not starting at all. Nice. Alright, well certainly some of this is a solve though. Because we weren't closing the job. That's just stupid. That's just completely my fault. Yeah. Okay. Close async one shot. You ever going to implement Vim with me to your stream? I don't think I'll use Vim with me. I don't have the skills the Primogen does. Did anyone getting something for Neovim to remember the position in files after closing buffers? Does anyone get something for Neovim? Just so that it opens to the same place? I thought that was like already a thing. Does FZF native override find files? I don't know what you mean. FZF native doesn't do anything with find files. FZF native is a sorter. Hi, Ordup. Yeah, Vim with me is a plugin. It does override the default sorter, yes. That is a good clarification there. Okay, so I think that this should it should fix this though. I think this should fix this. Does this fix the problem of leaving jobs hanging around? I think it should hopefully do that. Let me know if it does for you. And I'll merge. Yeah, no. If you're not a big Primogen buff, then it would be not obvious that's what we're saying. Oh, okay. Cat. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. This is what I'm still thinking about. This was a good idea from FD. Prime. Did someone just say that in Prime's chat? That's great. Alright, I do want to respond to this at some point. Live grep not working after last update. Isn't this the wrong thing? Yeah, that part's weird. It's something with his path, I guess. Yeah, I saw that. Okay, this might be better now. This might be better now with the async stuff. We parse things as we get the results back instead of one huge chunk. So maybe we won't run out of memory. I guess we could implement some max items stuff. I don't remember if we have that or not. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I don't know what to do for tags. I'm not talking about tags. I'm talking. Yeah. This. I should just say for grep string. Tags probably still has the problem. Why are you not using Fire and Vim? I just was typing text. Why would I do anything complicated? Fudging issues is annoying, yeah. It makes it quite hard. Alright. Okay. I might be done, honestly. We already streamed for 4.5 hours? Holy cow. Fix. We got some other fixes coming. I'm gonna look at, I think, next. We need a comment form. Work from home. What? Not California. You stream for 15 minutes. Oh, man. So I'm thinking next thing I'm going to probably work on is actions. I have no idea. I don't know anything about the browser. I'll probably work on actions next. I want to fix the adding problem as well as multi-select things. I'm not incredibly Like, I'm not... I don't know. I also want to keep this one in mind for when I'm doing it, so I need to look at this VR. Multi-select action. Both of these things. Zeo. Yeah, there we go. So I think I need to take some of the stuff FD did and switch it around a little. Yeah. So one thing I think is a must-have is adding this context here. This allows us so much flexibility going forward, and doing things like this, context.entry, is a big deal. And we can do context.close, for example, is false or something like that, right? And we could do a bunch of other things here as well. So we could, I think this is a must-have. I got to do this. This extends it neatly and efficiently. Yeah. Right, I know. And then I'm going to take a lot of the work that FD did, and I think I'm going to wrap them into one here. Because I love this. I want to get this in. This is sort of like one of the next things that I think will be just super cool. Just super cool to show. And it's going to be super helpful for people. This is like so nice looking. He did such a good job with this. But I have to figure out how we're going to do this with sort of more information. It's not which key. No, it's just telescope. No dependencies. This is 4 things within telescope. It's only for telescope inside of this prompt. No other mappings or anything else. So it's only the telescope mappings. Not really for me, but I like it. Yeah, I think it will very much help people starting up, is because we can just say, press, go to normal mode, press question mark, you can see what the things are, or like press alt / or something. We can just give some default one so they can actually see and discover, and that'll be very nice. Very, very nice to see. Yeah, it's gonna be, and like, okay, you open up get status. I don't know what all the ones are for get status even. I don't even remember anymore. So I think for some of our like our sort of like non-default ones, it'll be really cool. So I really want to make this one happen. This is just so good looking. It's like FZF's mapping view, but a nicer interface with the sheet. No, this is only for the mappings in Telescope right now. So I want to make sure that it picks up the custom things, but that's why I need to do a bit more work related to other things. So that's why we need to... So this is like... Yeah, Telescope already has key maps. This is so you could be like, oh, this is what I can do in this thing. Because, for example, if you do something like touch example, nvim e readme, and I do telescope get status, it's gonna have this example file, and then I didn't write this yet, so that's... There's like things I can do from these here, but I don't know what the buttons are, I don't know what the buttons are gonna be. I don't know what the buttons are for this. I can do things here that are get status specific. So, anyways. We have a bunch of other pickers that do stuff that we need to do. Well, I'm just saying, like, if you're... Yeah, right. I know a few of them. I'm saying for new people coming on. So, I'm going to look at that, but I don't think I'm going to do it today. Because I'm tired. So, I think we're going to be done for the day. Can you ping T-Poke and ask... I think he doesn't like Neovim. Prime's on! We'll rate Prime, and then I can be done.
Church? Hey, get church, kid. Okay.
It's too late. I'm already rating him. I want to watch. He isn't using to have native. Okay, we'll convince him to right now. We'll convince him to right now. Okay, Connie? All right, chat. I gotta go. I'm tired. Hey, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hope you all have a great weekend. I'll be back on Monday streaming from SourceGraph. And then I'm gonna try and do more work streams during the week where I'm just working on SourceGraph things, because it's fun. And I enjoy seeing everybody. SG and Vim on Monday? Possibly. We'll see where I'm at with one of my other projects. I've been having a lot of fun with my else if go, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, I know, I modded you, Connie. Alright, see everybody. Hope you have a great day. Bye!